Trying to think, what else can I do? It's really annoying because these bots seem like, well, obviously the bot has some, well, maybe the bot has something like a verified email address. Hell, for all I know, I probably have like a couple of bots on my channel already that seem to be doing this, but it doesn't look like it. Most of the names that I do see in my chat list, I see Goon. I see you, Goon, lurking. This is like the first time I had that. I'm actually looking at my chat viewer list. I'm considering just turning on follower mode. Because bots can just straight up follow the channel anyway, but they still require some form of verified email address before they can actually talk. Not to mention, like I said, if I see a weird looking name following me, like, again, I'm looking at my followers list. The last bot that followed me, again, did not show up in my list. Like, it's deliberately avoiding Twitch notifications. But not Twitch dashboard for some reason. Anyway, we're going to be doing Dark Souls debug. Mostly because there are some extra features in this iteration of debug that were not in the Prepare to Die edition version. Maybe they're there now. I honestly don't know. So yeah, we start on this screen. Model viewer doesn't work. This is obviously it's exactly as it sounds. It's supposed to preview all the models that are in game. It just crashes. Debug walkthrough is kind of weird. Walkthrough, it loads maps. These are below the castle, so these are the depths. Background music test doesn't work. Automatic test doesn't work. Sound effects test crashes. Network, not entirely sure. Didn't try it. Face gen is the character creator. See? Title list, main menu. Or not. Title. I don't know what these are. They don't do anything. Title, I guess, loads the game. Yeah, title's loading game. But yeah, title list usually loads game. And this is offline, by the way. It won't play online. The game the client itself has been made so that it won't go online. Like the Prepare to Die edition debug, the client for that one was such that it would only let you connect to other users that had debug. Like, for example, I think I connected to Jester Patches a couple of times. Just make a new character, I guess. It doesn't matter what character I'm using. I'm just going to make a character and then we're gonna change this later. Hold up a sec. Something was... I didn't notice for a second if anything was off. Alright, so when I start, you're gonna notice a couple of weird things that I can do with the emulator. Or the emulator, I mean debug. We'll just let the cutscene play. This is pre-rendered, so you can just skip or whatever.
The world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath, the Scaleless, betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
Okay, so now we're gonna do some fun stuff. So this is an in-game cutscene, so we can do this.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands
Here we
the
are.
undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
The lighting
Where
should
they are
change when the
locked
cutscene
away
switches.
to await the end of the world.
With the debug, they added a free cam. It's activated by pushing in the joystick and a button.
This
So now the
is your fate.
stuff should change a bit. Yeah, notice like the map just got brighter. They're loading in a bunch of other stuff when we're not looking. There he is. And he just sort of like ducked out, kicked W, leave. You're breaking it, streamer! It's true, that's exactly what I'm doing. And now, we got control back. We can just, you can just cycle through the different camera modes by pushing in the left stick and A button on an Xbox controller. And just like that, we're back to normal. But we now have this menu. Just like in the original, or the Prepare to Die edition. The menu, I think, is slightly different. Did you see Illusory's wall? Yeah. That's exactly what got me interested in looking into the debug. So, first things first. We're going to go to the game menu. And character... I don't know exactly what I think INS just means instance. But we're going to this one right here. This one is us. You'll notice when you select it, it actually gives you like your character control, your player controller. So it just shows you like your collision, almost. Yeah, I've been alright. How about you, Daniel? How's the family? We're gonna turn off we're gonna turn these off. So now we won't die and we won't be hit. And then no stamina and no MP. Though it's weird. MP is like a separate value that the game keeps track of, but it doesn't actually have a use in the game. Like, see? There's our MP and our stamina. And it's just, there's nothing there. The only thing that gets used is the stamina. And then there's our HP. We can actually control how much HP we have by just left-clicking and right-clicking. If we right-click over, we kill ourselves. I don't want to do that. And then, what else? Well, we're going to switch characters real quick. If we go to this menu, game data, go to player data. Which one was it? Character. There it is. We want to switch to another character real quick. Trying to stop a year-old destroying everything is harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, that sounds about right. My nephew was like that. I mean, I obviously don't have any kids myself, but I was around my nephews and my niece all throughout their growing up. Which one do I want to be? We want to be... They're all knights. That's the funny thing. All these top ones right here are the same character, essentially. Yeah, so like... Oh, I know. These two are the same character, more or less. And then this one is the warrior. This is essentially the character that Illusory Wall uses in his builds. Because, as you see, plus 15, plus 15, comes with pretty much every item in the game by default. Except for the Estus Flask. Hold on a second, maybe there's another one. You can just give yourself all the items, too. Yeah, warrior was my first character as well. But yeah, if you do this, game freezes. Oh, I need to do something here real quick. There's another thing that I can do while I'm at it. And this is just preventary so that enemies don't move. If I go back to character instance and you go to the character, we want to go to basic info, this one right here. We want to change our team type. We're going to change our team type from 4 to 5. 5 is more or less an enemy type. So that when an enemy that is aggro to the player type, like this is your aggro group essentially. If you're team 4, you're automatically the player character team. So every team that is an enemy type is hostile to you. But if you switch to one of the enemy teams like 5 or 6, most of the time enemies won't see you or react to you. And then character type refers to the way your character looks. So like if it's more obvious at the lower numbers. Like 0 by default is usually what your character is. And then like 1 and 2 are your invaders or summons. And then I think 9 is actually when your character turns into a hollow. Gotta restart lap. Alright. Well, we'll just be, like, messing with these. Grave Lord. We can be a Grave Lord. You guys want to be Grave Lord? We'll just be number 1 or number 0. Number 0 is unhollowed. But there, we are now an enemy type, so we can't be bamboozled. I'm not entirely sure of some of the quirks that you can use. So like so you know when I say you can push L3 and A to get the camera, but if you push L3 separately, you get a boost. It's essentially a speed boost. And it also disables gravity. So if you just turn it back on, it just walks. Which is weird because the normal thing that I would do is just go to Havoc. And your gravity is actually right there. But in this version of the debug, it doesn't let you do that anymore. Not really sure how to explain that. I think I might just turn the HUD off. Let's do that. Because I want to see... Because now we're going to go from the perspective of... I want to see from the perspective of Big Boy up there. So first one freezes everything. So yeah, you see, he's just sort of floating up here. He's not actually standing on anything. It definitely gives you the perspective that he is. Oh. Are these always up here? I never noticed these. What a odd looking statue. Excuse me. I've been under the weather. It's not COVID, it's more like my nephew literally gave me a cold. It's not even, it's just the beginning of September and I'm already getting a cold. It's been like 20 something degrees outside. 20 Celsius for you European types. Whatever statue that is, it has a great ass. These statues? Huh. Pretty got a dumpy going on there. I don't even, yeah, I can't tell. It's weird. This statue is... What's the difference here? Are they vertex colors? Well, one's got a shadow, the other one doesn't. So I think it's something to do with like vertex coloring. They use vertex colors to add ambient occlusion and make things look like they have shadows. So there I am. Yeah, I've never noticed them before either. There's one that doesn't even have a head. It's sitting right next to it, sleeping. I'm taking a nap. And then, of course, when you walk in, the area behind it hasn't loaded yet. Culling and whatnot. But yeah, let's just go up here. Alright, so now, camera's active. Everything's moving. And then when we click it again, we're now in control of the character again. So that's how he works. He's just like, oh, hey. Okay, so here's another thing. Because this is debug, we can actually take control of other units. I say it like that, but that's essentially how the map treats these. These up here, for example, 1,000 units, these are actually the bonfires. So if I were to say move there, that's where I am. I'm at a bonfire. All the 1,000s are bonfires. And then this one is the stray demon, actually. So if we were to say switch control to the Stray Demon, we are now the Stray Demon. Of course, the camera doesn't know what to do with that. In fact, movement and camera are intrinsically tied, see? And all the face buttons do attacks. The D-pad is a jump. And then I'm pushing up on the D-pad, and that's what this does. It's like T-posing. I'd have to, like, mess with the camera a bit. But you see how fast he runs? Jeez. This big fat guy knows how to run. And you just get his ass in your face the entire time. Perfect game. 10 out of 10. Alright, and now just go back to me. Now because I just messed myself up here, I'm gonna need to teleport back to him. So here's the Asylum Demon. He has way less health, as you can tell. Stray Demon has like 7 times the amount of health. So, go to him. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out, is there anything here that allows me to kill in a single hit? I don't think, without looking a little bit harder. Stray Demon killed me more than most bosses. Yep. He definitely has that effect on people. Especially, I definitely remember him killing me a lot. Debug menu. Do you following down it? Do it land? Make map action test is valid. I don't remember where the animation stuff is. Hey, Juicy. Oh, this is not the map we're on. This is actually Firelink. We're on 18. This is that map. And then these, I think, are just the hollows that are hanging about. Yeah. You keep running into the lingering AoE. What happened was, I didn't spam roll hard enough when I landed, so he would usually just smash me. That was more or less what killed me. Alright, let me just switch back to me. Erase multi-duping, apply duping. I don't know what these are. There's so many options that were just like in this version of debug that I don't understand. But yeah, because I'm, like I said, because I set my team type to 6, which is the boss team. If I set back to 4, that's what happens. Now, because I'm 6, it takes him a second to register there's no enemy nearby. This is what he does normally if you die. He just sort of walks away, but because you're still here, he's still focusing on you. He can't hurt me, though. He cannot hurt me. And then he just sort of, like, walks away. I can hurt him, I'm pretty sure. No? Okay. It's because I'm 6. I think he's 6 also. I think his team type is 6. Oh, he's 7. So 6 can't hurt 7. But I can do this. Now I can hurt him. Ironically, I made him number 4. And that was what the player character's level is by default, or aggro group. They call it, like I said, they call it team type. It just refers to aggro. Who aggroes to you and at what point. Like, I already have that. So now I'm enemy type. So I can't really harm any of the enemies. I wonder. Hold on a sec. I'm not gonna, like, look manually for these guys. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way I can get through this guy. Damn, this guy's really good at his job. Blocking this path. Where's my info? There it is. Let's switch back to 4. Alright. Yeah, obviously Oscar's in there. I'm trying to remember if there's any... There's some interesting things you can do with this wall. It's similar to the Gwendolyn trick. If you run and jump into the wall here... Obviously, this is going to break my settings for the current session, but it's fine. But if you run and jump into the wall just disappears. I think it's because it uses a similar... It's like, breakaway walls in this game are like, what is the word I'm looking for? They're similar to illusory walls in the way that they're activated.
Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I wish to ask something of you. You and I... Regrettably... Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death, and thank...
Vice. Water still moves even after you lock the camera. Hold on, am I still in the room? Yeah. Alright, now let's get his stupid idiot dying on camera. What? He doesn't die when I'm out of the room. Did I just get back in the room? I came back in the room. I can't see where I am, though. No, I'm... What? No! Rip. What an idiot. Well, he died. I like doing this. It's fun. Some of the walls down below aren't loaded. Huh? Oh, that just, like, disables all world AI, too. Alright. Interesting. I didn't realize that's what that does. There are parameters you can mess with to make the game disable certain things. Like, if you go into the world character manager right here, or this one right here specifically. Ah, there it is. Player exterminate. That was the one that I was looking for. But yeah, here it is. All no update AI. If you just turn that off, all the enemies and bosses just won't react to you. Please, streamer, you need to react. For weird.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the Undead Asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Yes. Camera's a little off kilter. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. It's like Silent Hill. Fixed camera. I don't even know where I'm going because the controls are so weird. Ah, yes, of course. Oh. Almost vaguely looked like a stream notification. Hold on a sec. Soft lock, maybe? Yeah, I can't move. I'm not entirely sure what that's about. I didn't change my character type back. Hold on a sec. That might be the issue. There we go. The issue was, I think I set myself to the wrong team. If you're the wrong team, you can't interact with bonfires. So there we go. Now we can. I guess we could try getting a better view of the asylum. Hello, it is I, Bird. Hello. Can't actually kill Bird. The bird just flies away. And then, of course, this isn't loaded because I'm not standing next to it. Huh, you can actually see the door all the way down here for this. But yeah, you can actually see all of Firelink from here. Weird, when I tried to do that earlier... Yeah, it doesn't... The speed hack that's set to the L3 doesn't really do anything to make the camera go faster. It's mostly just like player movement.
Well, let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the Undead Asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the Undead Church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
I like that camera. This camera's pretty fun. So what's interesting too is that the map that we're on, pretty much everything that's supposed to be here is already sort of loaded. Like, these are NPCs, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a sec. So activate this. Multi-doping effect. So yeah, Now we're with her. We're near her.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls. Drat.
Now I'm her. Yes. What is that weapon she's using? There is no weapon in her hand, but I think she's just using the Undead Merchant's moveset, even though she has no weapon in her hand. I don't know what that is. Looks like a meat cleaver attack. Hey, there's me. So yeah, it's just sort of a dead end back here with a magical font of water that just sort of spills out of this area right here. Alright, so if we hit... I died because I didn't have no death on. Forgot to turn that on. I should be at the bonfire though, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Now, where'd my bloodstain go? In the sky? Probably in the sky. Alright, no dead. I'm a literal corpse now. I wonder, how far can I go without the game, with the game loading things? Because technically, well, obviously we're in, like, the Valley of the Drakes. It's I, Skelly Boy. Hold on a sec. The one that I wanted, I forgot to turn on, was this one. There. Now we can just sort of gander at enemy models and stuff. This, too, is how I deal with things. Shuffle about in one spot with my shield up. I wonder, does the camera activate enemies, or is it just the player? Nope, the camera does not have the player. So I could literally just, like, place the camera all the way over here. The enemy should get up, but they won't act. Yeah. Spooky ghost boy eyes. Dude, I could like make a pog emote out of this guy. This looks like a pretty good pog emote. Pog. Let's check this too. So go to game data. Change parameters. Not this one. It was one of these. It's one of the player datas. Not the option data, is it? Well, we can. These are all the. I think these are mostly just the option and stuffs that allows you to like change basic settings that the game would already let you change. Remove estices. Adds weapons. Oh, there it is. All based weapons. So I think that just gave us all the weapons. Yep. We have literally every weapon now. All base weapon, by the way, I mean. All armor. You can add in separate weapons. You can actually do this. If you hold L1 and R1, it'll let you move the menu. Put it over there. So now we have most of the things. Why does it have like 5 Smo's hammers? What are these? That's apparently what the weapon is? No damage, no damage. It's just a black box is what it gives me as my weapon. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to the top eventually. Oh, went right past it. Sorry. There it is. All decorations? Oh, that's what they meant. Look, we got Lord Vessel. We got all the key items, too. All spells. All archeries and stuff. We got the individual character customization settings from the face gen. So if we wanted to, we can just equip face models now. Or, no. It looks like it just drops those into them. So yeah, we got everything now. Does that include that one prototype set of armor? Granted, there are some sets of armors that you have to like hack to give yourself. There's the brigand set, but I don't see the well, there is a set of armor that can't be worn right there. Protectors. This looks like this is the sets of armor from the demo. Look! I got the egghead. Can I... No, it's not an actual egghead. It's just cosmetic. I am now dragon. Is it an actual... No, it's just sort of like there. No travel gear? Oh, that's kind of spooky. Alright. What? Oh. I tried to pick up an item, but because my inventory is literally full, it won't let me. Excuse me. We're going to check out this. Normally, this area is out of focus. As you can see, it's mostly just like an area full of textures. It's like a low poly. They're like low poly iterations of the Undead Berg. So like you'll see right here, this is the area you would otherwise fight enemies just when you're walking in, and here's the area where you'd fight the Drake. See the first encounter with the Drake. You just like walk in, you'd see the little house right here, but there's nothing there. And then this little area would have otherwise led off, and then you're gonna just see that a lot, like this single concept just repeating over and over again. And there it is again. And here it is again. See, there's the building. And then this is like, what is this? I'll have to like learn how to mess with the normal maps and stuff so I can disable textures. So you can actually see stuff that isn't rendered normally. There's like a lot of invisible things, like invisible pathways and stuff. Like a lot of uncut, there's like a lot of cut content and stuff. Like originally there'd been more paths leading away from Firelink. Yeah, like I said, my inventory's full, so oddly enough, it says I missed a key item or something. Shouldn't have. Yeah, I guess my key items are full. Like, sorry, you can't collect any more key items. So now, since got that turned off. World AI has been disabled, so yeah, enemies won't respond. And it's like I said, there are points here that show where an NPC is supposed to be. Like, if I go back to this, there are certain points when you look at the database. Like these, for example, represent NPCs. The 2000s here. Or at least these specific 2000s do. Not entirely sure what these 2000s represent. These look like base enemies. But yeah, these like 3, 4 right here. These are all named NPCs. Or not that one, apparently. Hold on a sec. This one's an NPC. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. Oh, it's not an NPC, it's the Capra Demon. Apparently, the Capra Demon loads on this map. Oh. Ah, I should have taken control of him. Oops. Oh well. Look at that dog. Man, these dogs are like... they're even more gruesome than you'd think. This is the asshole that chases you down everywhere. They have beards, yeah. Their maw is also eviscerated. Their ears have been pinned too, or clipped. Maybe, I guess. They have like Doberman-like qualities about them. They look like they were supposed to be Dobermans. And they still are floppy and flimsy like normal dogs. I'm gonna have to like go do this with the fire dogs too. I want to see what they look like. All right, so the early 2000s here. Let me see here. Whoop, I forgot. Well, hold on. Where the hell am I? Hold on a sec. Ah, of course. We're down here with the rat jammers now. Man, these guys are ugly. Their eyes are like completely filed over. Filed over? I mean, they're just... You can't even see their eyes. Hold on a sec. I won't die from this. The game's not loading the map correctly. I'm trying to load where the initial position is where you land at the beginning of after Firelink or at Firelink, but it's not letting me load there anymore. I think the map is just like too far away for the game. Well, I made it to Dumb Null.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler.
I... Sorry. Forgot to turn that off. Rip Dumb Null. I didn't mean to kill him. I wanted to get him up. If he's sitting down, you can't... when you take control of him, it just spins him around. Yeah, I didn't mean to kill him, Sag. Well, since we're here, hold on a sec. So yeah, Gaping Dragon just sort of pops in out of a nothing. And then it shows every bit of the water being rendered. It removes you from the cutscene too. Ah, there I am. There's Gaping. Best cutscene in game? I guess so. Man, Gaping is such a sight. And there's Gaping's little tiny itty bitty head right there. People think Go is shooting Calamite. What do I want to do here? Well, obviously, I'm going to take control of... I think these are just all enemies. Yeah. 1200s are enemies. I think 2370 is probably the boss. Nope. Wait, what is 2370 then? No idea. Random enemy. I killed it. It died. It's dead now. This is the boss. And I think 1 represents... So here it is. Here's the boss. 1 is the tail. The tail should have like 1 HP. So yeah, if we do this, the tail essentially just gets cut off. So... yeah, that's the tail. He's like, wow, what the fuck, dude? And then we'll just do this. We're now Caliban. But yeah, because of the way the camera works, I can now sort of see what I'm doing. But Calamite doesn't let me turn left or right. Interesting. I can only walk forward and backwards, sort of. Sort of. Oh, I see, the camera. There it is. That's why. You gotta use the camera. I'm holding the right joystick to move character. It's like tank controls almost. And now then normal camera. I wonder, is there a better place to put this? Probably not. Just leave it where it is. Is walk enabled. If you disable this, I'm pretty sure it makes it so that you can't move. Special effect cheat? Replay recorder. Action. Action flag. No idea what any of that is. I need to look up like a guide for this stuff. Ladder animation. Rip that guy. He just drops the key again. But we already have the key, so we can't really do anything about it. Oh, he dropped humanity and a bone too, I think. Probably should have tried to let, who's his name spawn. The invader. Kirk. Because his spawn point is somewhere. Where is he? He's like a one-off, so he shouldn't be too hard to spot. Here he is. So if I hit move to position... Oh, it's Nibbles. Never mind. Found Nibbles. Now look at Nibbles. Doesn't Nibbles look good in comparison to the other mice? Nibbles actually looks really well defined. And then when you look at the other mice over here, they're like gross by comparison. They look like N64 textures. I say that, but it makes me think of the N64 with some of these textures. Or normal map, or whatever the maps they're using to create texture. And some weird particle system they use for creating the fur on the top, the mohawk. It's like a particle emitter of some sort. We just sort of, his idle animation, he stands there and then he looks up a bit. Yeah, they do look like mohawks. Oh man, they just look so bad. I'm gonna have to like mess with the debug and demons and and prepare to die again. I wonder if they put a camera mode for that one. I don't know. Alright. See you later, Nibbles. I actually hear them, one of the butchers. Well, yeah, it's like, I say that because I'd prefer to have it just built into the debug than using like a cheat engine table or something. Let's see. So what is this? Is this Blighttown? It sure looks like Blighttown. It is. I found, what did I find here? Who is this? I don't know who this is. Is this... This is Siegmeyer. I found Siegmeyer's spawn from when you find him down in the swamp. You can actually physically... You can just hit 0 and it'll kill him instantly. Yeah, see? Shows like a spawn. I think all the zeros are NPC spawns. So like, now... This is another NPC, I don't know who. Hold on a sec. Let me get control back to me. There we are. So here's all the NPC spawns that aren't active. I think that's what they're distinguishing. So yeah, here's Ninja. A Hollow Pyromancer. Yeah, probably, that's what it is. So ninjas, and then... This is probably Shiva, the deceased. Yeah. Which makes me wonder, do they do the same with invaders? Here's the bonfire. Alright. Actually, let me check something. I think there's an option that just auto-recovers your stain. No, it doesn't look like it. There's your humanity count, though. Yeah, the best thing about it, NPCs are technically in-game, or the best NPCs are the fire. It's so weird that they're just technically an NPC that you interact with. Trying to find the one for, she's supposed to spawn, like, right around here somewhere, but I don't have any humanity at the moment. Let me see here. Man, this place looks so cool. Alright. Don't do that. Crash game. Oh, I inadvertently just gave myself a bunch of trophies. When I gave myself items, I inadvertently just gave myself a bunch of trophies. Yeah, I consumed one of the items and it did that. New all achievement world record. Yep. Forgot. Gotta reset all the things again. There we go. They're still locked on to me. It takes them a second to drop. I have all the Estus flasks. And like I said, my inventory's full, so I can't even use anything. Or I can't pick anything up. But I have all key items. Oh, I gotta activate the character stamina. There we go. My helmet is putting off a noise. Yeah. There's a crystal lizard. Let's go see him. He shouldn't really react to me, I think. Yeah, he's just sort of chilling. Is that why it always does? Man, these eyes remind me of like Banjo-Kazooie. Crystal boy. So sparkly. Basilisks, are you down here? Yeah. Ugh. Eyes are shaking. Still not as good as Demon Souls? Yeah. The Demon Souls lizard is actually in the game. It's just not in... It's like it's in the game's files, but it's not in-game. Are the mushies down here? Yeah. Mom, he pushed me. Nobody likes a crybaby, son. You just push him right back. He's out here taking a smoke. Oh, the level isn't even loaded yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Alright. We'll just Fall to the end. Man, the Hydra has a really beautiful singing voice. Voices. Look up. You mean like at the tree? Or do you mean at the lights? Is there a picture of Miyazaki in the sky? Oh. Roots. Huh. Makes sense. Tangled mess of roots all around. It's meant to silence the music? I suppose so. The further away you get, the less music you can hear. You're not supposed to be able to see this. Interesting. What's weird too is that this place is like this so completely different in Dark Souls 3. Burnt out lake bed. Practically. With just burnt trees everywhere. Who's down here? A spell, I think, right? It's these guys. They were the choir all along. They're having a meeting. And he's about to enter. The DS1 Melfinitos. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, dragon area hasn't spawned in yet. Well, I mean, I could just... Based on where I am, I can just teleport to where the dragon is. These are NPCs that aren't spawned. Yeah, it's just Sigmar and Siegland. And then this is probably an enemy based on its number. Yeah, basic enemy. That means dragon is down all the way here. Yeah. I'm in dragon lair now. I'm on the lake bed. Can you pause the hydro jumping? I actually don't know how to do that. Obviously, I'm not supposed to be in the water. Oh, I know what you mean. Hold on a sec. I can do that. I had to think about it for a sec. So just turn this off. What? Trying to get him to do it. He's not interested. Reminding you of GTA 5. Oh. Game crashed. Great. I need to start playing other games. Oh, my bitrate just crapped on me all of a sudden. Why is it crapping on me all of a sudden? You could do it until they fixed it. What's provisional? Nothing. Provisional doesn't work. I wonder if provisional means it skips splash screens. I hope it doesn't mean it loads me into like a I'm dead area or something. It didn't. Okay. It just loaded me here. Hey, Chrono. Messing with debug. Daniel here was asking me to try to get this guy to do his jump. I'm not entirely sure how to do it, other than doing it with the game. I don't think that's actually gonna make him do it. I'm trying to like get far enough away from him that it tries to reposition. Go past Clam? Okay. There it goes. Not too bad. It's still gonna try to attack me, but it can't do anything. I turned off damage. I'm like over here somewhere. Yep. Can I summon monsters? I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure though. I know you can become monsters. So like for example, this is the map we're on. If we go all the way down here, this is the everlasting dragon right here. So if we switch control player, which is the one we're on currently, we're now the dragon. Obviously the camera doesn't play very well with the boss types. So we just gotta like zoom out a little. So yeah, there he is. We're now him. T-pose. He doesn't have dodge animations. These are his dodges. They're just T-posing. Can you kill the dragon in debug? Let me see here. He doesn't move. He's locked in position. See, here's his death. He died. Died to death. You're not supposed to be able to kill him regularly. He just doesn't take damage normally. But you just hit a 0, add 0 to that, and that's it. Died to death. And I can't undo it, by the way. The game doesn't give you the option. So here he is. That was his tail. So when you cut his tail off, this is the item that he drops. Or it represents where the tail is. Like if I do that, it doesn't do anything. Hold on, let me give myself my control back. So yeah, he doesn't even drop his tail item when you cut his tail off. So let's just go back to Firelink, I guess. We're at a dead end. Why him? Just cuz. Alright, since we just teleported, everything on our character just reset. So yeah, everything's set back to 0. So let's just turn that all back on. There's Bird. Was gonna play demons. You're a monster? It's fine. This isn't even a real playthrough. We can actually take control of Bird, but Bird doesn't have any movement either. This is the map we're on? Is it? What map is this? Who is this? Oh, it's Framped. We're Framped. We can't move, obviously, because it's... Framped is locked in an animation until you... He's locked in stasis until you save him. Forgot about that. Alright, so there's Framped. Framped is the most obviously, he's like the most healthiest boy here. Yeah, he has a lot of health. Oh. Oh, that's actually a really useful feature. Hold on a sec. There we are. There's our Burb. So yeah, if we switch to Burb, we can't do anything. It's just this. Bird has no other animations. Yeah, you can kill Framped. It's just that the game doesn't acknowledge his death. When you kill him, it just says his voice lines over and over again. You sorry fool. You sorry fool. I am Bird. Obey. Bird, I don't believe, dies. Bird flies away. So if you do this... See? Bird just... Kick W leave. T-Bird, yep. T-Bird. T-Bird, kick W leaved. If you get rid of the bird... The beauty is... Hold on a sec. I killed the bird. But... Does that mean I can't go back to the asylum? And usually you can still go even if you kill the bird. Because the game doesn't rely on the bird, I think. Oh yeah, we killed Capra inadvertently, so... See if I can get up here without relying on anything. Anybody else know that this was an actual enclosed building? I always thought it was like no ceiling. I'm trying to climb up here without having to do anything, but there's like a lot of collision and stuff that makes my character go lower instead. If you kick Patches down the hole and then check out his trap, you still get the cutscene and he teleports back up. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to figure out how to just do this with it. There's like a move in debug you can do to make your character go up in height. I just don't remember where it is. And I didn't feel like sitting in a menu for a long period of time to figure it out. I might have to at this point. Hold on a sec. That's what I'll do. I'll see if I can find a debug menu. The Dark Souls debug. Let's see. Nope. Okay. There's not like a guide or somewhere I can find. I was trying to see if there was like a Reddit post. It's like, oh, by the way, use these options here and here and here to do the things that you want to do. I feel like there is one. I'm just trying to figure out where it is. Not is it draw? No. Character basic info? Move direction? That's just actually reading inputs. This is not actually the one that I want. The look angle. It reads... What is it reading? Oh, it's reading compass. It's like a compass, the look angle is. Alright, and then not network emulator or manipulator is not what I'm looking for. Is it Havoc? No, these are animations things. Feet, coordinates, proxy use. Switch hit on and off. Ground, fall height, no gravity. As I said, this is normally what you would turn on and off for the floating in midair like I am, but this mode just disables your option to mess with this for some reason. I don't know why, it just is. Save humanity flag? Don't know what that is. Do you falling down it? Easy state. Easy. Clap. Action flags. These don't work either, they're just disabled. Animation mediator, I don't know what this is. Events? Oh, these are... Gebo Jr.? What the heck is this? I don't know. Just leave it the way it is. Oh! I can't get up. Help? There we go. That might be it. That might be what I was looking for. A million, bajillion. Turned into a street mime? Yep. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to find it. Current item ID. Special effects. Are you using debug? Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Disabled or event backread state. This debug hung up. Hang on debugging. Please do not use without permission of the programmer. Throw mode. Isn't this what Jester was messing with? I think this was. This was like him messing with stuff. L1 down, L2 up. Oh! Thanks. That is so useful. Holy crap. I should have read the I should have just read the readme, huh? Yo. Where am I? I should be on like a solid surface now, so it should have loaded the area. There's the elevators. You read the page? Yeah, I didn't think to read. I read only how to use the camera, and that was the only thing I was interested in. Dude, this is so useful. Holy crap. I wonder if there's a... There we go. Lets you go through walls. There. Streaming as a legit playthrough, yeah. There we go. So now we're on the roof. Do Asylum legit and then go right up the shaft. Oh, I went right past the load zone. Hold on a sec. Oh, I see. Maybe the, I don't think it's gonna let me. Hold on. Alright, no AI update. So now he's not sure what to do. Is that right? Well, isn't the one in Anne Orlando an NPC wearing the Berenique armor? Alright, so that should have activated the flag. There we go. Look at his giant tongue. He's got a big, giant doggo tongue. It's because of the camera. It's supposed to... those items aren't rendering at certain camera angles. It's because the camera angle changes a bunch. There's a lot of stuff that's just not within the camera's vision or lens or range or whatever you want to call it. So those items just don't get rendered. Like, it's the same with the Gaping Dragon, for example. When the camera follows the Gaping Dragon as it walks forward, it will literally remove the pillars that are in the middle of the ring, so that the dragon will actually make enough, so that it doesn't make it look weird when the dragon goes right through the pillars. I guess that's the best way to describe it. There's probably... I'm gonna have to, like, look into the animations and stuff for this. In fact, hold on while I'm at it. Let me pull up the file, or the README for this. Come on now, why isn't it showing me that? Controls, move to next parent node. Open debug. Oh, you can open Windows on Windows. R1 plus D. Move to a next parent node. Close Windows. You can open the gesture menu with the debug. Activate debugs dash. Oh, that's what he's talking. That's what we're using right here. And then yeah, there's the thing. No clip for holding the button. Of course, Wolf 2K was involved. This console can either be enabled or from debug. Oh, this is from EAA. Need to go to the bathroom. Give me a moment here. I'll be right back. Let me just switch back to the game. Alright, BRB. Alright, sorry about that. Thought my brother came in, but he left. He came in and he left. So here's the other guy. He's already visible. And then there's a bunch of unused ones. What does he look like with? Hold on a sec. We're here? There he is. That's where he was standing, I think? So here we are. So yeah, he can do no clip just like the main character can. What is his character type? I think he's considered 6. Yeah, he's a 6. So 6 means he can kill basic enemies. Or at least that's the idea. So if we activate clip mode. Oh, right. Hold on a sec. He can't leave that area. Okay. Reset position. Crap! I just nothinged him. I just Thanos snapped him out of existence. I didn't mean to do that. Game did not like me doing that. There's like, some of the bosses are tethered to their arena in such a way that if you try to get them away from the arena, it just despawns them and removes all control away from them. If I try to... So let's see. If I try to make him come back... There he is. See, like, you notice he's just not here. I can't make him come back. And if I try to go to him, he's just sort of floating in the abyss. Over here, where the building despawned him. This is just the outside of the parish. Like, a lot of the building is just not loaded correctly, and then my character, like, be right here. That's where I am. That's why I wore the light hat, by the way, because the sprite that shows the light effect is, like, persistent, even when my character is not being loaded. So I always have some idea where my character is, even when things are despawned. So like now everything's moving, but I'm not loaded. Now I'm loaded. Let's see here. Maybe we can see if we can find him. Since it's the boss is the only one that does that. It's not me. I can go anywhere. But the boss can't. Let me see if I can find him. There he is. Hey, bub. He came back. So all I had to do is just become myself and then move, and then it resets him. Alright. So what happens is the camera can only... I have to be like in relation to where the player character is. Because the area loads where the player character is. So if you get too far away, that's what happened. The map became such that he couldn't be rendered anymore, so it just disables him. Obviously, there's an invisible wall here that prevents the boss from walking off. Funny enough, though, I think it's only for the boss. So if you, like, tried to be... Hold on a minute. Be me again. Notice me, I walk right off. And that's deliberate. They didn't want you to just cheese the boss off the ledge, even though it doesn't visually make any sense. And then, of course, because I'm in dashing mode is what they call it. It's like a debug mode that they put in themselves. Yeah, at least they're not the man-eaters. With the man-eaters can literally fall to the bottom, and then they can't get back up. There is an odd chance that they can get back up if they fall off. It's just, you're going to be sitting there for like 10 minutes, waiting for them to come back. When really, all you need to do is just reload the fight and fight them again. It's really weird. I'm glad that they fixed it. Though, half of me... You want to know what I think? I think half of me believes that these guys are really just like the same code base. And that's why they didn't want to do the flying thing anymore. Yeah, they have the butterfly that flies away. That's my guess. The reason why they never let any other enemies fly again is because of that quirk. Where the man-eaters would just fly away and then you couldn't kill them. And rather than trying to fix it like that, they just said, nah, we'll just turn that part off. One thing I noticed about FromSoft in general is that their level of innovation includes destroying features that were interesting. Like, for example, World Tendency in this game. World Tendency in Demon Souls is in this game. It's just not used the way that most people recognize it as. World Tendency. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Tendency. White and black tendency. It's right there. The only noticeable difference, though, is this is the only value that makes any difference. This one right here. If you set it to the negative number, it acts like you're gravelorded. That's essentially how gravelording works. It just uses this value. When you consume, when you use the item when you're in the Gravelord Covenant to, like, infect worlds, that's essentially what this does. It just sets the value. But the problem is once you do this on debug, it permanently Gravelords you, and you can't turn it off. As far as I'm aware, you can't turn it off. Because the game is like looking for that one item or that one interaction that you just can't have. You got to interact with the soul sign and then invade their world and kill them. But since you just mess with it manually, it doesn't have it, so it's just like stuck. World Tendency was probably something they scrapped because it was new IP. Yeah. But what I think is From Software just doesn't know how to iterate on mechanics that are kind of weird. So whenever there's a weird mechanic, they just drop it and start something else. It's like that with the Estus system. First, the Estus system is use the bonfire to upgrade your Estus and go to the Firekeeper to upgrade your Estus. But then they thought, no, the Firekeeper needs to actually be the level up maiden again. So when you go to Dark Souls 2, the Firekeeper levels up your Estus, but you still level up your Estus at the bonfire, but in a different way. And then they didn't like that either, so they said, let's do 2 forms of upgrade that you have to collect while you're playing Dark Souls 3, which is really annoying. And then Bloodborne just has scaling HP, or scaling healing items. So the item always scales with you as you level up. So you're always getting more HP as you heal. which is super useful. And then you also had Sekiro, which straight up just does Dark Souls healing again, where you have to find individual shards for your or the seeds for your gourd. There's two. Yeah, the shards and the sublime bone dust. It's the same thing. You have to upgrade you upgrade the efficiency of your. It's weird. You know, like I said, you go to when in Dark Souls, you go to the bonfire to upgrade how much Estus you have, and then you talk to the Firekeeper to upgrade the efficiency of the Estus. In Dark Souls 2, it's just they switched those. So you go to the Firekeeper to upgrade how much Estus you have, and then the other one you go to the bonfire to upgrade how efficient it is. That's literally all they did. They just switched the values. I don't know why they did that. You can use effigies to you can use the effigies to prevent invasions. But it was like Dark Souls 2. They wanted you to use the bonfire more, but then you're also forced to talk to the Firekeeper again. So there's always like this instant. I don't know. It's like healing is really strange in Souls games. Like it's instantly finite but infinite. And then Dark Souls 2 said, "Ha, both." So you'll get the Estus flask, and then you get like a bunch of healing items, like 10 different kinds of healing items. Like Demon Souls has the same issue. Except the thing is that Demon Souls was just already built with 1 billion healing items in mind. Hey, we got a TV actress for Firekeeper now. So we'll use her. Is that right? Like, Dark Souls has a lot of TV actors in it as well. Like, the guy who plays Patches was known for playing on television shows. But he's the only name that I can think of. William Vanderpuye. Makes me wonder if he's gonna be in Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. I can only do old man voice because I'm kind of sick. We're at the bridge. Peter Serafinovich is the best Souls game. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. How's it going, Deb? He was good in Hot Fuzz. He died. That was the best part. Man, I haven't seen you in forever, Deb. How's stuff? As you see, we're messing with debug. It's kind of fun. Daniel here taught me how to use the up and down button. Yeah. It's like I'm attacking something every time I do it. It only works, obviously, it only works when you're in this mode. You have to push in the joystick to do it. Now I can be just like Zuli. Yep. It's Corona time, everything is weird. True. I don't have Corona at the moment, but I do have a cold. I know it's not Corona, okay? It's just a cold. Just take your horse dewormer and get over it. No. Did you guys not read the box? Horse dewormer. You're not even allowed to eat the horse that took the dewormer. Yeah, I've had a cold for like a week. My dad got it. So let's see. It was, the string of command was, my nephew had it. He gave it to my dad. My dad gave it to my mom. I got it from my dad. My brother got it. So there's like 5 people. We're like super spreader, essentially. But we're vaccinated. You know, like vaccinated for COVID. I got vaccinated in June, so my vaccination is still pretty active. And then now there's the Delta variant or whatever. So there's a good chance that if I got COVID again, it would be the Delta. Because everybody around here is literally assholes and they don't want to wear masks and they don't care about anybody but themselves. You can't make me wear a mask, cake on it, brother. I am an American and I have my rights. Sir, you need to stop talking while I put this tube down your throat. Sir. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, is like, even if I did get vaccinated, I would probably I can still get it. Sir. Freedom! And then he dies on the ventilation system. Well, another one died on the ventilation system. Well, clean it off so we can put it in this next patient's room. What's his deal? Oh, he didn't want to vaccinate. Said something God told him not to. Wait. What? The door's open. Why is the door open? I didn't even interact with this. Interesting. Let's see. Drake? Drake? Where's the Drake? Oh, World AI, I guess, is affecting him. Hold on a second. For real though, for UK 2 months ago, we were approved to use remdesivir on Corona. On average, shortens hospital stays from 15 to 10. Poggers. That is pretty poggers. Here, though, in the United States, it's a literal hellscape. I will not deny that. I say poggers. It's more like hoggers, if I'm being completely TBH. Ever since hanging out in Hassan Abi's chat, I am now a radical leftist. You want to know what's funny? That the United States is a hellscape? That's pretty funny. You know, for a country that says we're number one so much, we sure are number one in killing our our citizens. Gammons? Is that right? Gammons? Why isn't the Drake reacting? Drake, react harder, please. Where the hell's the Drake? He's supposed to be over here. He flies in from, like, over here. Oh, wait. I can just do this. Stupid idiot. Oh, these are the gargoyles. Drake. Here's the Drake. He's not in. He's not here right now. I don't know why. Yeah, here he is. What? This isn't the Drake. This is Lautrec. Your Drake is in another castle. Is this Lautrec? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I don't know where I am, actually. It's like down here. It's like a wall segment? Yeah, it's like a segment in the wall. And it's not... Yeah, see, like, it's not showing as an NPC or an enemy. Who is this? It's another wall segment? Where am I? There's the Drake. Or is it the Taurus Demon? I think I found where the Taurus Demon is. Yeah, there he is. Hey. Ow. Right, arrows still hit you. I forgot about that. Even though I'm... Yeah, I didn't think to do that. Yeah, he's like... He's like buried in the ground or something like that, right? He's like buried in the tower to hide his body. Yeah, he's like, normally, he's up here, and he's like hanging out. Yeah, he's like sitting right here. There. Oh, I should have got that. Crap. Hold on a sec. Hey, come back down here. Down here. Cool, thanks. All right, hold on. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Let me get in position again. There he is. All right, action. What? I said action. He gave up. Oh, that's right. There we go. What? He gave up again. I didn't turn off AI yet. Yeah, he's a little stage fright, I guess. That's death. Hold on a sec. There's his items. I can't pick anything else up because my inventory is full. That's why I killed him, by the way. I have, like, maxed out everything. I only have a couple of Estus flasks. No big deal. I have every known variation of Estus flask, with exception to the 15 ones for some reason. Yeah, I got plenty of juice. I saw a video, now that I think about juice, for some reason it's making me think of Simpsons Hit and Run. Some guy remade like Simpsons Hit and Run in like the Unreal Engine. It looked really cool. Made me want to play the Simpsons Hit and Run again. You watched it too? Yeah, it was pretty cool, because it was like, Simpsons Hit and Run was like one of my favorite games from the GameCube. There he is. I almost forgot. Damn, that guy is so good at what he does. He just like clipped through that building. Look at this smug asshole. He's got like this weird grin on his face. He loves his job. That's what he does. The one time the 60 FPS bug happened, I think, yeah, there was somebody on Twitter that made a post about how the dragon, or how the fire works. How his fire works. It's like some weird stuff going on with that fire. Alright, so we're back up here now. There he is. I wanted to get this. Let me see here. I want a good angle, so let's see if we can find one. Like right here, maybe? And then we'll just like make it look up like that. What? How did these guys not die? It's the same crap again. It's just like in Dark Souls 6. Yeah. It made me think that too. It made me think of the 60 FPS patch on the prepare to die.
Hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reactions. I get that look all the time.
Monka weird?
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you.
Can you make them do the Fortnite dance and debug? You'd have to like, so what you would have to do with that is you'd have to extract their model out of the game or find somebody who already did that for you. And then hopefully the model has its like rig. Hopefully the model is already rigged in such a way that you can just do that and then you can put it into an engine that does the animations for you. Come on, man. When am I gonna get Luigi to do Luigi the Fortnite dance in Skyrim? There's a spell that makes enemies Fortnite dance. I'm not surprised. Fortnite. Oh. I'm thinking. Hold on a sec. He is in a pose. He's not standing normally. I forgot about that. So if we look very closely, he's actually floating. See? He's actually literally doing Dragon Ball Z. Fortnite had an MLK thing. Yep, they did. A lot of people found it pretty weird. But yeah, this guy's floating. He's doing Dragon Ball Z right now. While I'm at it, let me see if I can find him in the listing. He should be in... He's one of the white dots. These are all enemies. I think he's like in the thousands. 1,000 is the bonfires. Nope. He's probably near the bottom. Wait, this is him. 0000. Yeah, that's probably him. So if we switch to him... Yeah, see? We're him. But as you see, he's doing a pose. So, do that. Now we're him. And, we don't know his inventory, but he does have unique variations of spells in game. His being different than our, his being infinite. So he always has access to this spell. Yeah. Yeah. And obviously he generates just like a normal player character. So he can just run as fast as we can. He can't use bonfire. He crashed the game. Damn it, Slayer. I knew he would do this to me. Son of a bitch. You think Griggs actually has limited spells? He was too bright, yeah. My bitrate is going to hell because it's all black. That's what's happening. It's like every time there's like a black screen, my bitrate freaks out because it's trying to load as little as possible, I guess, to make the image look clean. Let's boot. Like I said earlier, more than half of the options on that gray screen right there will either crash the game or not work. Obviously, it'll tell me that because I didn't load properly. I've been meaning to like do no death runs on this. Flying away. There's like a weird motion blur on him. I wonder if it's the anti-aliasing. Smug asshole. I've played 4? No, I do have 4. Just never played it. He just flies right into that cliff over there. And then you never see him again. Yeah, he just flies right around the cliff. The TV ads in 4 don't even seem like parody. It's great. I know, right? I've seen the ads. I thought they were pretty funny. Especially the one, the interview with David Hayter. I mean, you. What are you doing here? Wearing an eye patch. Oh, eye patch. Like, he didn't even know he was wearing the eye patch. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm wearing an eye patch. I wonder why. Alright, well, let's fumble around with these other menus and see what they do. Game rule. Can be equipped with minimum weight. Minimum equip weight. Wait, is this my actual weight? Let me see this. You remember Hoka Jimbo has a teaser trailer in the VGAs in December? That'd be kind of cool. For a new game, I imagine. Kicked his ass. Lines up with his timing? Yeah. There is a program that I'm looking into that allows you to like pull 3D assets out of games. I just haven't really done anything with it. He was filming in his filming was doing previs in February. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Ah! Quit it. How are you shooting me through buildings, you son of a... I'm up here now. You can't hurt me anymore. Alright. I need to turn off, you know, like, player kill. No dead. There we go. Now they can't hit me with exception to, arrows. So this camera mode, I'm figuring it out now a little bit more, actually disables all world AI. But it also disables me. So now they're active. Sort of. He's like, what's going on here? How come your Steam says you've been offline for 20 months? I usually don't go online on my Steam. I'm always offline with it. I'm never online on Steam. I'm almost always offline. Or my friends list is almost always offline. Wanted to... Rude. Wait, why are you active, but this guy isn't? What? Hey. Your brother's like being really rude. Whoa. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. I wanted to look at his face. He doesn't have any eyes. He's just sort of attacking blindly. Literally. He has some... They have cool armor, though. And his His jaw is missing. You got a friend that added me to play Borderlands 2. They haven't been online since. Borderlands 2. Damn. That was like a billion years ago. But yeah, this guy's got his jaw. This guy's jaw is just straight up gone. And his tongue is hanging freely. I mean, there's a bit of the jaw still there, but jeez. I never noticed. Or the mandible. His mandible's missing. Poor guy. He probably can't feel it, though. There's sins. There's the tree textures. They're just like repeated over and over again. In fact, some of them are just sort of put at a diagonal. Like, see, that is like... Man, they really knew how to cut corners with this game. And are these even real trees, or are they just... It looks like somebody drew an actual tree for them. And then just repeated it over and over again. Because, like, one thing I noticed about early From Software work in general is that they were really good about hiring third parties or, like, a freelance illustrator to do a lot of their concept art for them. A lot of the, like, the Dark Souls art book is just filled with concept art from other artists outside of FromSoft. And then you get, like, PS2 level era or PlayStation 1 era tree mechanics here. But you know, like the Eastern set, how it comes from someone from the Eastern land. Since Lordran is a real place in the world, does that mean the Eastern blokes got there a different way? I never understood that either. There's like not enough information to tell you how he got there in the first place. He doesn't even say, it doesn't even tell you specifically where Shiva comes from. Like, I think I have his set somewhere in my inventory. Let's see here. It just says Eastern Land, I'm fairly certain. Could you not? I'm busy doing lore. Yeah. Fuck you! Ah, rude. Oh, you mean like, okay, that's what you meant. You meant physically, actually existent place. Where the hell is his Eastern set? Eastern set, where are you? He entered local co-op. What? Yeah, I must have passed over it. I had to have passed over it. There it is. Eastern Land. No explanation. No name of the place. It's just called Eastern Land. Oh, a co-op. Is that what you meant? Okay. I actually don't remember. It's been a really long time since I've looked at Greek mythology and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if that is how it worked. Oh, you mean like, Gehenna and stuff like that, and how Gehenna is essentially hell in real life. Or Christian, Jewish hell and stuff like that. You meant something similar to that, right? And how the living would get there. I wonder. I want to see something when I get up here. My guess is during the cutscene they just load in Oswald. Ah, there's nothing here. There's the door. So yeah, now it should cut and it should show. Yeah, there he is. He's just here. He just drops in when you ring the bell. Greetings. I am Oswald of Cream. Oh, hi, Oswald. Oh, don't worry. I didn't kick him because I'm an asshole. I kicked him because it allows me to manipulate him now. I just need to find out where he is. Sometimes they're just, like, the NPCs get labeled differently. Here's the gargoyles. But Oswald, did I go over him? I must have went over him. There he is. Ah, yes. I am Oswald. Karmic justice. That's not karmic justice. What? I can't spam karmic justice. I can only spam heals. Man, you suck. I wonder if you can get him to take his helmet off. He looks sort of like Satsuki from like Demon Souls. Satsuki. Reinstalled Windows last week and just realized you lost your Dark Souls save. Was it when you were in the middle of playing? Or like just the only save file you had? Like I don't play Dark Souls that much. This is like the first time in like a year I've touched it. I was trying to kill Nita with Karmic Justice. Oh. It's so funny how every NPC and boss is just tidally locked to the camera. He looks like Fugma. Who's Ligma? Who's Steve Jobs? Well, prepping for that again? Just get a mule. I don't know. Same issue like with bosses. The game loads around the main character. This guy right here, my character. So if you get too far away, the game stops loading correctly. So he'll just like disappear. So we'll like go as far as we can, and the game will just unload him. I think. Maybe not. Look how far I'm going. Miyazaki. I don't like this. There we go. We're dead. We died. He's in a point of no existence anymore. He should be like right here, but he's not. Kind of weird. He should be here. Did I? I thought about it, but I didn't think it was him. I mean, like, Hayao Miyazaki is like 80-something years old now, isn't he? And then his son, Goro, is like in his mid-50s. Man, I wonder what'll happen when Miyazaki actually retires. Ghibli Miyazaki, not like Miyazaki from Dark Souls. Game crashed. It just keeps doing this to me. The game does not like debug. I think I got Dark Souls 1 in 2012, and someone said it was Miyazaki that made it, and I was like, Hayao. This is too dark and depressing for a Hayao Miyazaki. This would probably be more like Goro. Like, Grave, the Fireflies or something like that. Not like Up on Poppy Hill and like that. I know there's a new movie from Goro that was like a 3D one. I haven't seen it, though. Oh, I hit the wrong button. What is this? FRPG test. Simulation. It won't let me play it. Some kind of simulation. Network doesn't do anything. Oh, host and join. Trying to host. Created succession. Come on, guys, let's go. And then I leave the session, and nobody can get in now. Obviously, the model viewer won't work. If I do that, it just crashes. Say some Japanese. My eye. Provisional doesn't do anything. I should have... Wait, hold up. I should have messed with some of the debug. There's like game modes that you can access at the menu. I just have to like actually click on them. Hold on a sec. Just check Steam. Apparently you have cloud saves for Dark Souls 1, but nothing is there. Game? There we go. Debug walkthrough. Oh, none of the modes that I'm thinking of are actually here. That's kind of weird. Hold on a second. Title list, maybe? Yoyaku, title, reserve. I don't know what these are. Reserves. Nothing. Menu test. That's it. Camp menu. I don't know what this does. It just put me into a gray screen. Nothing's here. Okay. It's like a dead end, I guess. Japanese games? I've played a single Japanese game on stream. Yeah, definitely. It was Dr. Slump. You guys know Dr. Slump? Akira Toriyama? That game got translated, actually. So I was actually considering replaying it in English. Yeah. I had to get something from the teacher. Now you can actually understand it when I play it. I got to the bad guy. The one guy who was trying to create evil. I think his name is literally Dr. White. Like he was trying to be like a play off of Dr. Wily or something. There you are. A. Lamau. I don't know why this character's named A. Lamau. A. Lamau, smiley. Swedish smiley face. There we go. He's... Uh-oh. I don't know where he is. He's gone. He died. Whoops. I've sinned, I guess. Guess we got this beautiful vistas. When I went to sell my Pokemon games, when Pokemon Go came out, I had to check save files and delete them, and some of them were not very 2021 save file names, like Papa John. Uh-oh. Hold on, I just realized something. My chat was still on screen. I'd been meaning to remove that. You know, what with all the supposed hate raids and stuff, rather than just enable people to come in here and do that kind of stuff, I'm just going to take it off the screen. Oh, while I'm at it, let me do this. Turn this back on. Now I don't die. There should be ledges here. No? No ledge. I was trying to load. You have to like be physically standing to make the area load. We're going to Seath's. Hopefully your offline chat gets rated. I just set my chat to emote only. So if people do try to come in, they can't really say anything. Not like anybody says anything in my chat to begin with. If anything, lately I've just sort of been thinking maybe I should unaffiliate from Twitch. Because, like, I only have the one emote. I've only had the one emote since becoming an affiliate. I've never had enough subs to make more than one emote. I've only ever had the one. So it's like at this point, it kind of just feels like it's a waste of time being here. That's why I'm thinking I should probably just cut off ties with Twitch for now. I'll still stream here. It's just more like just turn it off. So this should be... Well, this is supposed to be where Anne Orlando is. Like, here's Sens. I can't get a follower emote. I checked. I saw a follower emote in some people's chats, but not mine. You haven't streamed in 8 months. I hadn't streamed for like a month, I think, by the time I came back. You still have 3 subs? Is it the same guys? Is it the one guy that just sort of leaves his sub on? Why isn't Sins loading? This is so weird. Sins doesn't want to load. You don't get much chance to use those alts. Hey, Tony the Tiger. There's a German viewer who's been subbed for 3 months and Sandy keeps his on. The other one, I don't even recognize the name. Where am I anyway? Anybody have any clues? It looks like I'm supposed to be in like... He subbed when the PUBG hit 6 million? That must have been a while back, huh? I don't have any concurrent subs anymore. There's like 1 gift sub and that's it. Like another streamer gifted like Tevin a sub. I had considered at some point gifting myself subs, but I'm not even sure if gifting subs to yourself will unlock emotes. Plus, I'm stingy, I'll be completely honest. I'm like really cheap. Gifting doesn't unlock, that's what I figured. It's like, man, if I could give myself subs at work. You have way too many alts. Man. Is that all your... Are those all of your alts, Daniel? Don't bot me. Come on now. What is this? Okay, I don't know what this... I'm not saying that. I'm saying, what is this? This looks like... this looks like the Drake's area. It won't let me load the area, though. This looks like I'm in the Drought Valley of Drake's. You have no alt? I have no alts either. Whee! Okay, so I'm in the Valley of the Drakes, but the collision isn't loading. I think I'm like, I need to... It's another issue where you have to like stand somewhere to get the collision to load. But it's not letting me do that. It's like I'm playing Anodyne 2. It's... Oh, there we go. If you guys haven't played Anodyne 2, I suggest you play it. It's a pretty good game. It makes a lot of commentary about out-of-bounds types. A lot of the game is like... A lot of the late game is like built around going out of bounds. Like your character is deliberately given a move that allows you to go out of bounds. Though the game doesn't teach you how to use it, I think. Are you using the Force? I'm using debug. It's like when you push the joystick in, it makes your character go faster and you lose gravity. And then you can just use L2 and L1 to go up and down. I think this is, well, it's just a repeat texture, I guess. I'm trying to figure out where I was a second ago. In fact, I didn't want to do that. There we go. I'm back at the parish. That's where the game loaded me. Luke Skywalker. Ugh. Ugh. Well, let's see. We've seen Taurus. We've seen Stray. You hate Star Wars? I'm not much for Star Wars either. When I think about it, I've never been much into Star Wars. When I was a kid, I was into the episode 1. But you want to know why? It's because they peddled that movie really hard at kids. And I was very impressionable. And Pogs. You guys remember Pogs? Those shitty little cardboard things? You liked episode 1 game? I never played the episode 1 game. I've seen it. I'm just sort of like in nowhere. Okay. Let's just find some place to teleport. There we go. Just back here again. Pod racing sequence? Oh yeah, the pod racing game. I remember that. It came out in like, hold on. There we go. It actually got re-released on PC and stuff, didn't it? Now this is Dark Souls pod racing. Guys, it's just like Dark Souls Remake. Demon Souls Remake. I was running through fire. The fan remake? Oh. Well, hopefully they don't get a cease and desist or something. Like how Nintendo literally tells everybody to stop making games with their IP. Like, everybody knows they can't. Hi, I'm a dragon. Bye. There we go. Not very stable so far. Oh, let's be a Black Knight. We can be a Black Knight. Let me see here. Where is Black Knight? He's unique, so he's probably got a different number. This could be him? This could be him. No. Hello. It is I. Ah, quit it. Ah, quit it. You guys are wasting your... Tim. Forgot to turn the world thingy off. There it is. All update off. I still get hit by projectiles. Alright, and now let's find the guy. It's 2510. 25.5. 25.5. 25.5. There he is. Yeah. Kick W leave. He kick W leaved. I got too far away from him. Ah! Sorry. There he is. And you, what about Black Iron Tarkus? Oh, you mean can I control Black Iron Tarkus? I mean, yeah. You just have to be able to summon him. Now, what is his type? He is Team Type 6. Now he's Team Type 7. Team Type... Yeah, Team Type 7 kills Team enemy types. I couldn't do beta tests. The beta test just isn't here. He has a dodge. Yeah, there it is. T-pose to assert dominance. Oh, the Black Knight? Yeah. Well, hold on a sec. Switch control to me. Black Knight's like, what? Go to the game data. I don't think I have my Estus anymore. No, I still have all of them. Even though that button says clearly remove Estuses. Delete all data. I don't like the sound of this. Only events. Add only event goods. Face data. You can change the color of hair and stuff. Where is it? Change parameter. There it is. Let me see if I can find the Black Knight. I can find Tamanegi. There's the Tamanegi Knight. Oh, network test? Well, let me see if I can find it by network test. Black Knight. No, that's Tarkus. Not the actual Black Knight. Knight. Warrior. Knight. Pyromancer. That's not the Pyromancer. What? Pyromancer. Pyromancer. Magician. Pyromancer. Warrior. Knight. Thief. Bandit. Where is... Is that a model? Oh. The guy without any items on. Title enemy. Oh, title. Title selection? Oh, that means one of these is a Black Knight. There he is. Yeah, here he is. Found him. I found the title selection. This is the one that you were talking about. So that means, yeah. The Solaire guy is here too. And then the other 4 selections Obviously, I can't use the gear that they give me. Yeah. Ow. Sprained my ankle. Yeah, that's the hilarity of this demo is that the Black Knight character can't use the gear they give him. It's amazing. And then there's Solaire. He comes with his Sunlight Straight Sword and a claymore. I don't know if he has any other spells. Hold up. Let's turn the HUD back on for once. Yeah, no spell. Oh, there it is. Can't use it. Alright, and then... Pyromancer definitely can use his spells. Ooh, Flash Sweat. I'll lose my edge if I don't practice. Let's get sweaty. That's about right. This is exactly the correct response. It is I, Knight. Yeah. I can't use my weapon. I can't use any of these weapons. It's like they just start you with equipment that you can't use on these builds. It is I. Guy with no gear. Yep. Normal. That's what it just says. It just says is normal. I think... Oh, I see. These are just like the character profiles at this point. Yeah, these are all the profile things. Quit scratching your butt. There we go. Eternal butt scratch. Yep. And then this is like they're like debug character, I guess. SCE, Sony Computer Entertainment Online Check. And then it just shows different iterations of the character, like depending on what point in the game or what covenant they're in, including rings. Like, yeah, this one straight up just tells you what the rings are they're wearing. Chaos Servant ring. Or, I say Chaos Servant, it's really just, you know, like the Lava Walker ring. So weird. Wait, does that mean if I turn that menu... Hold on a second. Does that mean it only... Yeah, it only gives you the 2 rings. It doesn't give you all of them. So let's pick Ignite. It's me, the Knight. Yeah. Whoa. Trusty Knight. What the hell is this character? Debug player. Oh. Damage animations. Excuse me, my throat got really dry. This should just be the same character up to a certain level. I think they're just like testing positions on the map. Last. Forests. In Orlando. Depths. Or these are lower Undeadburg, maybe. Hanma. Oh. Hey, I like this one. Yeah. Wah. Ah. Oh, this one says he has a dragon sword. The Moonlight? Oh. Yeah, now you have Moonlight. Moonlight. Ion Ox. Yeah. Wait, what? This is called Ion Axe. That's what it's called? The Ion Axe. With the Dragon King's Slayer, the Dragon King's Gate Axe. That's what it says as the second one. The Dragon King Great Axe. But for some reason, one uses a kanji, the other one doesn't. And this one, some kind of, so these are all magic weapons. Yeah. So now we got Grant with 2 dark hands for some reason. Sorry. Yeah. 20 deluxe or 20 decks. It's the 20 decks, guys. Yep, 20 decks. We'll just tell nobody we leveled this. English magic? Oh, no, it's like range. I think that's what that means. So you're like all this magic. Guess that's what that means. And then the same character but with better magic. So many, like, weird builds. Just, like, a bunch of builds testing various things. It looks like a lot of people had a lot to do with the testing for this game. Test plays. Yeah, like, a lot of people just, like, built various builds. And then they labeled them the name of the character, basically. PVs. Like, wait, is this PvP play? No? PV as in this guy has no equipment. Yeah, he has no equipment set up. And then this one has no equipment either. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. Thanks. Great Axe plus 14, and then, like, nothing else. Dung! Yeah, from what it looks like, these are the Prepare to Die characters. There's a Dusk Ring. This is not the Dusk Crown Ring. Just saying. That's definitely not the Dusk Crown Ring. Now it is. He looks like an actual zombie. I'm an actual zombie. It's Ricard. We're actually in the NPCs now. There's Ricard, so that means this is Crystal Knight. It's me. Don't you recognize me? This looks like it's supposed to be Havel. It's Havel. I am Havel now. Yo! Try me. Yeah. NPC Maruch. Oh. The invader. Maruchi. Maruchi invader. Okay, so these are the invaders. The yellow monk. Toge Knight. Oh, this is Kirk. Toge means like thorn. What was that you did with Havel? It's his R2. His shield has a unique... It casts a spell on him that it protects him against magic and prevents him from staggering. I think when you the player character tries to use it, it doesn't work. normally. Here's the sunlight knight. Every instance of him. So this is his last instance. When he has the thing on his head. Or not? Why doesn't he have the thing on his head? Interesting. Where is he? It's not on his head. He's supposed to have the bug on his head from one iteration. But yeah, you notice he has unique spell. All of his spells are infinite. Same with most of the other NPCs. Here's Maneater Mildred. In fact, there's 2 iterations of her. I think one's the NPC invader. This one's the summon. This one's the invader. Because this one is not written like an invader. I think it's like assist of some sort. But this one's definitely for invasions. Yeah, maybe. Hold on a sec. So here's the assist. So what's that about? Fire resist is 140. That's pretty good. That's pretty high fire resist. And then here is the invader. Yeah, the same one. They both have the same stats. And then here's what is her name? Beatrice? Yeah, Beatrice. The first iteration of her, the second iteration. And we see that her gear has been upgraded. And she's wearing a Covenant of Artorias. Roderick? Roltorek. Oh, Lautrec. Oh, no, this is his friend. These are his friends. These are not... Yeah, these are not Lautrec. These are the guys that help out Lautrec. Child Beatrice, if she's in... She's not going to be on this list. Because Child Beatrice is like a unique model. You'd have to load... You'd have to forcibly load the model into the game. Yeah, the Zero Soul Summoners. Huh, I never noticed that the Tin Banishment Catalyst has like a spear on it. Wow. Yeah. I saw Majin play with this, and he used it mostly as a weapon. Alright, and then Ninja. I'm a ninja. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I wonder. Nope. It does not look like you can. I'm messing with animation toggling. Really? I didn't know that. Black Knight Tarkus. I'm Tarkus now. It's a Dep cosplay. It is I, Black Knight Tarkus. Yeah. I will smite thee. Yeah. And then Oswald. Dragon Priest. Huh. That's what these guys are called? Dragon Priest? It's Patches. Don't hold it against me. Brov. There's Shiva the Deceased. There's all the knights. Yeah, these are all... This one's, yeah, it's... Who's his name? And then Tamanegi's daughter. So she has a claymore as opposed to the... Oh, wait. Are these... Nope. Bastard sword. My mistake. What knight is this? Oh. The crestfallen knight. Oh, crestfallen warrior. My mistake. The thing is that the last character tells you that it's a profession. The first character is like Shinsha, like means war or like warrior. And then Kenshi, which means knight. Poor guy. Trickster. It is I, the trickster. Hollows because frame kit doesn't wash. Yep. And then he has this thing. There he is again, crestfallen. Oh, that's the crestfallen merchant. My mistake. A Baronic Knight. And then Griggs. Or Rickard. Yeah, Rickard. And then Ingward. He has the regular ghost blade. He doesn't have a jagged one. Wait, ghost blade can be upgraded? Is that right? Or is that I'm thinking of jagged ghost blade that can't be upgraded? Oh, there's Quilana. Wait, no, that's not Quilana. That's the sister that stands in front of the door. Yeah. Yeah, the ghost blade is rare. I've never seen it before drop. This is Laurentius. His name's not Laurentius. I don't know what that character is at the beginning, but I know it means this is Pyromancer. Swamp Pyromancer, maybe, I think? You're never gonna farm it? I'm never gonna farm it either. These are the companions for Rhea. The two iterations when they're not hollowed, and then when they're hollowed. There's Rhea. There's, yeah. I can't think of her name. Dusk. Yeah, Dusk, Deep Lore. Rogan? Rogan. Rogan's apprentice. Mm-hmm. Rogain's apprentice. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, Big Hat Logan. And then when he's not wearing any armor. He's not hollowed, by the way. He's just become a dragon. Oh, here's Oscar. Moonlight Knight? It's me, the Moonlight Knight, bruv. Innit? Yeah. Seems cool. There's more Solaire. In fact, there he is. There's Bug Solaire. And these are all the character starters. And then these characters are just like, yeah, they're just essentially character model presets. And then these are title selects again. So yeah, we just went back where those models were. Alright, let's see if we can get to Sins. Or we can go to Koilag's domain. Let's go there. Ah, I thought that was real. 2009 character? Yep. I don't know what the concept of, what the thought was when they were making these. See if I can remember how to get back. I think I should be pretty close to Firelink now? No. No, I'm not. Where is this gonna put me? Oh, Undeadburg. Okay, so that's Undeadburg right there. This should be Firelink. Well. There we go. Oh, it's the depths. What? 10 is the depths. Okay. Awkward. How about 14? Is this, Blighttown! Guys, let's go to Blighttown. I didn't even think to go to Blighttown. I was just gonna go right to Quelag. Oh, right, I accidentally killed Dumnull because I'm an asshole. Do these guys have faces? They do, actually? Okay, so these guys are just like normal hollows, but they wear a bunch of crud on their face. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. They're just a normal hollow, but with a wooden panel all over their face. Where's the doggos? Guys, we gotta find the doggos. We need to go give them pets. Thought about it. It's like, yep, doggo definitely needs a pet. What was that noise? Doggo? Where are you, boy? Doggo. Doggo. Lower? Okay. Too low. There he is. I see the boys. There's the boys. Look at these boys. They're just tiny dirt versions of the regular dogs. They're just slightly color palette swap versions of the other dogs. Got it. But look at them. They're good boys. And they breathe fire. They burn their own beards. That is kind of true. Their beards are black. If anything, their beards shouldn't really be there, should they? I can hear the depraved guys making all the noise. Where are they? Where am I? There we go. He's just sort of like clipped into the wall here. No big deal. I hear the mosquitoes. Oh, there he is. That was the one guy that I wanted to look at too. Man, fuck you! Find one that's holding a doll? Okay. Look at this big asshole. There should be one around here, right? Well, here's this guy. He's not one of them, but... Where's the big guy? He's like up here. Well, there's one with a sword. There's another one. There he is. Jeez. Not even holding on to this thing properly. Makes me wonder now. Let's try taking control of the big guy that's below us here. Yeah, he's not loaded at the moment. There he is. Yeah, quite a lot of detail. Run 14. He's probably in the lower categories. This could be him. Wait. I don't know who this is. He's not on screen. I think he's over there. There he is. He's the big guy right there. 3090. Guys! Guys! 3090s! All the way over there, Pog! Pog! They got like 5 of them. Sick, bro. This is probably Quelag. No, it isn't. Who is this? Oh, it is him. I didn't realize he only had that much health. Interesting. Yep. What? It has like sucker feet. I didn't know that. $30.90 supers are a good idea. Oh. I can't move it, by the way. It's like... It doesn't have a walking animation. But I can... Oh! There it is. It does have a walk. Watch it walk off camera. Died. I didn't mean to kill it. It had a walking animation. It can walk down the wall. How much are you gonna go for? They existed? Probably over $2,000. Oh, hey Jesse, how goes it? Welcome to Dark Souls Chill Debug, where we look at all the weird things. Where's the dog? There he is. Look at that dog. This dog is working hard, okay? Why is there a dog? Because he's the one who's moving the, moving this entire assembly, see? See? That's how the elevator works. Can you get in there with the dog? Good question. Let's see. Where am I? Guys? What is this? I have no idea what just happened. Okay, dog's still good. Hold on, dog. Ah! Ah! There's physics, or there's a collision here. But it won't let me get in with the dog. Please, Miyazaki, I want to play with the dog. Better than the elevator to a lawn? Yeah, I guess so. At least with the lawn, it was So for those who don't know, the elevator to Alant in Demon Souls is powered by 6 guys. But here, the elevator is powered by a single doggo. El Perrito Caliente, the hot dog. Because they blow, all the red doggos blow fire. Alright, I guess we can go hang out with Quelaag. We can see the cutscene for Quelaag. Oh, while we're at it, hold on a sec. Let me do this. So basically, what we need to do is turn our type to player 1. There we go. There, we're now human, so we should be able to get invaded by Man-Eater Mildred. We're not on the ground though, so I don't think the game's gonna update until we land. There we go. Now we just gotta wait. There she is. She's not active because the AI is not active. But she should be one of the zeros? One of these. There she is. That's the bonfire. What? I thought... Oh, I'm thinking of zeros. I'm definitely thinking of zeros. Hold on. This is not her. This is probably maybe her. Yeah, there it is. Nope. Who is this? Let me just do this. Hold on. So if I point at this, it shows me the NPCs that are supposed to spawn. Let me see where she is. She's right here. So we just put the camera on her and scroll through this until we find the one that's her. This game's kind of inconsistent with the way that it labels it, the NPCs and stuff. That looks like that's her. That's her right there, I guess. Which is strange because she's actually spawned. That's not her. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Who is this? I was just this thing a minute ago, wasn't I? The boss, I think, is this one. No, I don't know what these are. Hold on. Alright, there I am. I didn't mean to kill her, but I forgot I had player kill on. So I just kill everything in a single hit. Yeah. 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 I wanted to summon her. But I guess it's fine. Getting poisoned even though I'm immortal. Ah, it's fine. We don't need to summon her. Oh, we do, however, need to turn this off. There we go. Now we can walk in. Now, if we activate the fancy camera... Oh, yes. Ah! Caleb WTF. Alright. And now she should be, like, over here or something. She's not here. Yeah, she has eyes. There she is. You just can't really get that close to her because, you know, she's too busy trying to kill you. As you see, she doesn't have any nipples. They were pretty specific about that. I'm trying to get closer to her face without doing, like, Monka TOS. But yeah, she has eyes. She looks kind of pissed. She's probably pissed because she can't wear clothes without them catching on fire. Oh. Probably wondering what I'm doing there, floating in midair, huh? Oh, I know. Alright, boss is loaded, so we should be able to just switch to her now. There we go. Hold on a second. Oh, that's a bit worrisome. Way too dank. Hold on. There's a particle system messing up here. I don't think the particle system liked me moving her out of the map. Hold on a sec. Do that. I was trying to get her out of the door, but that didn't go very well. I'm gonna be right back. Give me just a couple secs. Secs? Couple of seconds. Returned. Oh, my controller went weird again. There's like a weird wiring issue at the top of the controller. So every time I like just slightly tap the top of the wire where it comes onto the controller, it just sort of like loses power. Can't seem to get it to stop doing that. No dead. Trying to think how to do this. She's not active, even though I'm actually like standing right on top of her. You really need to buy a new controller? Same, actually. Oh, no, there she is. I was actually in the wrong area. What is this? Is this like her spawn point? I don't know. I might have accidentally just killed an NPC that was down below. That's probably what happened. You got 3 PS4 controllers? I need to get another one. They're not getting any more cheaper, so. Alright, so I'm her now. So you can change your character type too. So now she's a white phantom. She doesn't really make most of her noises though for some reason. She was 7. Sunbro Quelag? Where is that one? Sunbro just isn't listed. What the hell? That is really weird. Sunbro isn't listed. Maybe that's it? Like one of these? It's mostly a lighting model. It just changes the lighting model. There's the grave robber, or the grave lords. But no... yeah, literally unplayable. Actual piece of trash game. Well, hold on. Let me check mine then. Maybe it's because she's a different character type that's why you couldn't tell. Nope. Nope. You just don't get Sunbro. Sunbro ceaseless? I'm a grave lord now. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Damn. Really good at this game, guys. My no-death run is... What? GG. I beat the game. Damn, he's good. Apparently becoming a Sunbro equates to... What? That's not right. I don't understand. Let's just turn that on. Turn, a no update. There it is. What? What was that? I don't know what that was. My character just started jittering all of a sudden. Alright, and now we'll watch another cutscene. Bell just sort of pops into view. So now it should just whip in the next cutscene. What? It didn't do the other cutscene. Crap. I wanted to see them open sins, but they didn't open it. Well, we're now in the Izalith or whatever. Since we're not on the ground, the game isn't loading correctly. So if you could see Ceaseless from here, he's not visible. So we just... if we drop, he should just pop right in. There he is. Man, he has a face. There's his mouth. He has a couple 100 eyes, no big deal. And then he's just sort of standing in the lava. Yeah, he's just he's a massive unit. There's his arm. It's essentially a giant rope-like appendage that's just sort of tied to him. Granted, if you attack him right here, where I'm standing, the arm doesn't become active. But if you steal his sister's shit, he gains the arm. Or he breaks the arm free and he starts attacking you with it. Hey, how's it going? He's like scowling at me. What the fuck, man? Man, this camera is really useful. It kind of creates these really interesting compositions. Are the Taurus demons loaded down there? Let me look. Doesn't look like it because the lava is still like a giant plane. Let's try. Obviously, if I stood in lava without, you know, no death. Yeah, they're not here. They're just not here. The items are, but they're not. There's the Lost Izalith over there. Heck, where's the entrance? There's a secret entrance. The one that you use by joining the Chaos Sisters Covenant. But if you just walk right through like this... There. We're in Izalith now. We're in a kiln that's trying to imitate the first kiln. In fact, that's at the base of a giant tree. Just like the other kiln. Like they made sure they tried to imitate the original kiln, very exact kind of. Obviously it didn't work. There's a lot of like intricate detail and stuff that they put on the top of the tower, but when you get really close, it's actually really low resolution and stuff. I mean, look at this texture, man. It's like 1995 PlayStation 1 N64 kind of textures. You're just not supposed to see them. Oh yeah, and then there's like these giant statues. Like the statues that you normally attack. Look how big this guy is. Massive. And you normally would never see these guys. Huge. Shadow of the Colossus boss? Yeah. They took the textures from Shadow of the Colossus. Definitely. Or are you being serious? There's a slightly smaller one. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. If they actually took textures from other games. You're not allowed to do that. Well, what if we destroyed the texture in such a way that you couldn't tell? Well, we could tell, and you did that, so you're arrested or something. Chaos Eater. Hello, it is I, Chaos Eater. Hey! Rude. I thought I guess I didn't. Hold on a sec. It's off now. Or it's on. There we go. Man. The texture work on these guys? Yeah, I don't know the names of the bosses either. Mouth. Mouth of teeth. Come on, guys, jump right in. I know you do. I know you want to. Took so long on Chaos Eaters, they didn't finish the area. True. I mean, do you see how good this guy looks in comparison to everything else here? It's crazy. I'm in human form, so other guys should invade. Hi, it's I. A lady. Yeah, there he is. What a dork. Yeah, die to death. My humanity now, idiot. Yeah. Look at this chest. Yeah, he invades. If you are somehow able to get in here, the game just assumes the Lord Vessel has been placed. Like, he will just invade. If you didn't kill him, it's really weird. If you didn't kill him in the previous areas, and you come here, human, he will still invade. Like, he just doesn't care which area he invades you from. So here's the hidden area. Or the, you know, obviously the back way in. But yeah, this area, or this one tunnel, goes right through the kiln. Look, it's another crystal boy. It is I, Crystal Boy. Look at that eye. He's silently judging you. Yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah, there it is. You can actually physically see it. If you go right through the tunnel anyway. Wonder what it was supposed to do originally. Like, as you see here, there is a path. Yeah, there's actually like a little area right here. Well, let's see. I don't think I can open this door from the other side. I think it literally won't let you. Oh, you can. Okay. Probably just items. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like, see, there it is. We're in it. Oh yeah. Broken and illusory wall. Alright, so here's the area it's connected to. Can you land here? Yeah. Physical ground. In fact, there's even a tree root. Makes me wonder if I should have just killed Ceaseless. I mean, do you see the way this is set up? It seems like you were intended to have walked up here. Yeah, it's all physical. There's still collision here. I went through the wall. Nothing here. It seems like this potentially could have been like a shortcut through the area. Or like up here toward the lava. There's the gold door. There's our boy, Centipede. Centipede. Pretty high res model of him. Does it branch in near the chest with the amber? Well, hold on a second. I want to try something. So if you killed Ceaseless, the area changes. I want to see if the area that was in changes. Oh, I can't kill him? Kind of weird. He's immune. Huh. Why is he immune? Is it because the AI's turned off? Try this again. He's just immune. This is interesting. Did I turn off death? No. I turned on player exterminate. What? Why is he still not active? Huh? Cease? Oh. 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 Idiot. Literal idiot streamer. You gotta go through the fog gate if you want boss to be active. Forgot. I forgot how to game, okay? There we go. He should activate now. I stole his sister's shit. What? There he goes. He mad. Yeah. Yeah. Die. I'm all the way over here. So yeah, you see the lava slowly melting away. Alright. I'm all the way over there. There we go. There's the Taurus. They showed up. They showed up the moment the other lava disappeared. Whee! Dead. Yeah, they just pop in if the camera's on them. Actually, now that I think about it. Where are they? They're normal mobs, so they might not be loaded like regular enemies. Excuse me. Maybe these? Oh. Oops. Hey, idiot. You die in fire? It doesn't look like he does. No, he's immune to the fire. 9,990 million. Seems correct. Correct math. Down here? Down there. There it is. It didn't change. It's the same lava map. But the fact that it's still the same color kind of just sort of makes me think they intended the player to walk over here at some point. The intention probably was for the player to walk up the branch. And I say it because this lava is the same color as the lava when it's dulled, after you get like the charred ring. So obviously you're supposed to have the charred ring to come over here. And then you're supposed to walk up. For what? I'm not entirely sure. Because it obviously dead ends, so they didn't get that far. But it looks like you're intended to walk out here, like through an illusory wall. Maybe something similar, you just walk through here. Or maybe you walk across. And you'd like walk up the side here. I mean, yeah, you see this, right? It straight up looks like it's an access point. Like, this looks like it was supposed to go somewhere. Like you could follow the mouth of this lava all the way up here. Lava slide? Yeah, that's what it looks like. I can't go in here. It has like an invisible wall. There's like some wall that just won't let me collide past it. There we go. Yeah, maybe something like that. But it dead ends back here. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. It comes to contact with here. Could be a coincidence, though. But yeah, it comes into contact with this tunnel. The side tunnel that you use to get through the shortcut. Was it heading towards Tomb? You mean like the Tomb of the Giants? No, I mean like the lava flow ends at the top of that tunnel. Like here's the lava flow. Actually, where is this now? Where am I? Am I underground? Or am I in a collision? Yeah, I'm in a collision, that's what. Okay. I went a little too far high. No, the only thing I could tell is that this little bit of lava flow ends on top of that tunnel, and then the lava. Oh, is it because I was standing in lava? There we go. The lava ends right there. And then boss room is up here. Where is Nito from here? Is he up here? Where's the hole for Nito? Isn't it like right here? You have to like be really close to it to make it spawn? Like some of the, obviously this stuff is just like not real. It's all carbon, it's all like copy pastas of the other areas, but in low, these are low level WODs. So everything just sort of looks visible at a distance. But then you get really close and you realize that it's, let's see. Well, that's not it. Where the hell's Nito? Too bad so much of this area is just inaccessible. There's a lot of cool looking things here. Weird textures just sort of floating in midair here. Wait, could this be it? I said that because of the weird textures. But yeah, you see, there's like this weird wall texture here. Alright, no worries, Daniel. I'm still just learning this stuff, but have a good night. I'm probably going to leave soon myself. 4 hours of just looking at debug stuff. You're still here, Depp? I'm surprised you are. It's got to be like, what, 5 a.m. where you guys are? Now that I just think about it. You're eating spicy noodles and dying, IRL? Rip. I want to go make tacos. I think I'll do that when I'm done. Nongshim Shin Ramen. I've heard Shin Ramen before. That stuff's usually is pretty spicy, right? It's faster to hold the button down than it is to just turn off gravity. Alright. We're in Izalith. Dragon butts everywhere. Your nose is running. There's this Korean ones. The black packet is worse than these are the red ones. Okay, so the wall ends there. Clearly, they didn't want you to see over there. What? There are floating enemies here. What is this? There are floating enemies. What is this? They're just floating enemies. Hey guys. Are they? They're not enemies. Yeah, they're not enemies. They're just like debris. That's interesting. Why are these here? Hold on a sec. Let me find a level to see if maybe I can land on something. No, I found collision, but I didn't find anything that has a ledge. There we go. Ah, that's why. Nope, that's not why. They're still there. They're just floating. Floating in the abyss. Interesting. Interesting, yes. Oh. Right, I forgot. The Bed of Chaos doesn't get a cutscene. This is what it was sitting on. It was sitting on a throne. A giant stone throne. Made to look sort of like Gwen's. Makes me wonder, can you actually get in here and kill it without actually breaking his spells? No. You actually can't kill it without breaking the other things, the couplings. Oh, damn. Got you on fire. What? There we go. Creepy limb. Creepy limb. Whoa. Camera? 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 There we go. Kind of an uninspired looking boss. There, I said it. Even with debug, I can't make this boss look any interesting. God, I hate this boss. This is like my least favorite boss. Worst boss in any of the Souls games, if I'm being completely honest. I will go to bat for Dragon God, but Jesus. Is it? Yeah, sure. There's a story reason for these bosses, but Jesus, this boss is so bad. The concept for the boss obviously was lifted from Demon Souls, except within Demon Souls, shooting a big giant dragon so he can't hit you anymore makes a lot of sense, as opposed to doing the exact opposite in this game, which makes no sense. Maximum damage. Alright. So the boss disappears after you kill him. Like, everything about the boss disappears. She's still here, because I didn't do anything with her. Hey, how's it going? Yes. I'm trying to see if you can, like, see her face. There's probably, like, a mechanic or something you can do to remove helmets and stuff. Like, this helmet has, like, vertex colors used to hide your face. Oh. Somebody needs to get on this. You guys made the door like 2 feet too far to the left. Might need to work on that. So this was supposed to be a tower very similar to the one over there. Except it broke. Can you actually... Yeah, this is that one. This is the one with the twin humanities. Yep. Oh, the humanity. And then a couple of divine blessings over here. It's 12 o'clock already. Jeez. I'm on top of the tower where... I'm on top of the tunnel where the guy is. You know, the Titanite demon. I need to look at one of these guys too while I'm at it. Are those eyes or fangs? They look like eyes. He's got a couple of pairs of eyes. Literal 4 eyes. 4 eyes for the clear eye. Trying to be like Ben Stein, you know, like weird eye drops commercials and stuff. Weird enough, they vaguely remind me of the storm rays from Demon Souls. Similar textures. Or the way that it's like plated, the way the textures are, they make me think like something would pop off of them. Game didn't know where I was, so my lighting model was different. So we killed him, or we killed the Bed of Chaos out of order. Obviously, it's a fire sage. He was supposed to be ice sage. the game files refer to him as an ice sage, but he's now covered in fire, and he still takes damage to fire. Hold on a second. Let me just turn off player exterminate. We will switch to a character that has pyromancy. Game data, where is it? Game data, character parameters, pyromancer. That's not pyromancer, that's a magician. Pyromancer. So yeah, we don't have a pyromancy flame on this as a pyromancer. It's called pyromancer, but there's no pyromancer flame. There's one. So watch. He takes damage from fire. He shouldn't, but he does. And as you see, it's an unupgraded fire. I'm trying to think, who else could we use? Laurentius, maybe? This is the starter class, Pyro. We want maybe this one? How about this guy? He has just a base Pyro Flame also. Where is he? Did you see the recent Skyward speedrun discovery with the water? No. I don't care for, the reason I don't know that is because I don't care for Skyward Sword. I just don't pay attention to it. Maybe this one? I'm trying to find a pyromancer that has a good flame. Big Hat Logan, Logan's Apprentice. Where the pyromancer at? Here he is. He has a +8. 154. Big damage. 270 something. So the game's like 10 years old, and a streamer jokingly watered the plant on their second playthrough and poured water on the second phase of the plant boss, and it insta-kills it. Watered the plant on their first playthrough and poured water on the second phase of the plant boss, and it insta-kills it? I'll have to look into that. That sounds so absurd. Makes me think of that Metal Gear Solid one. The lady who blew herself through a door. They were joking that they should water it because it's a plant boss. Makes sense. Yeah, the tower skip, so they don't have to run up the tower for like 4 minutes. It looked pretty impressive. Alright, we'll just activate the elevator. I think I may have inadvertently killed, Igni. I didn't. Okay.
Why, you
What?
monster, the fair lady.
I killed the... Oh, I killed her. Rip. I killed him so hard, his... Oh, I see. The bugs are like, I'm not interested in you. There's a dying animation no one seems to have seen. It's a death while holding some item in the nuke room. Oh. Well, I accidentally killed her. I didn't mean to. She had so little health. It's like, oh. I thought I just killed her. I thought I killed him, actually. What is... Is that the Centipede Demon? Hello, it is I, Centipede Demon. Sky Centipede Demon. The flying centipede in the sky. He's just up here. No explanation. He's just sort of up here. It wasn't a boss room either, is it? He's just up here. Yeah, he's just up here. There's nothing up here that he would need to be near. This is so weird. Yeah, we're completely out of his range. Because there he is. His model is like right here. He's just hanging out on the side of the building here. Oh, do that. He's right there. Is that coincident? Let me see. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe his model's like tracked off map. Like they're storing his model somewhere so that it's a reference model. Yeah, that's probably what it is. The Metro train is actually a hat on an NPC. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Yeah, he's in the right... This is in the right place. It looks like it's just a it's a reference object. So weird. Sky Centipede. Praise. Plague. Do I have Prague in the chat? I'm just like going as high as I can to see if I can get out of here. Am I in the same place? No, I'm still in the same map. It won't let me leave. What is that green thing? Looks like another level. Yeah, it still says I'm in Izalith. Yeah. Sorry. He's like, what the hell, dude? I was just like standing here, and all of a sudden this guy teleports on top of me. Wow, rude. What a rude dude. I'm stuck again. I keep getting stuck. Well, we can go to Sens now. Over here. This is what this is Firelink, by the way. This is why we knew that if you look at the low-level model, you'll see that this pathway here doesn't exist in the original or the final. It's just like a pathway that exists on the low model. So like when you just... Obviously, Firelink is supposed to be here, but it's not loading. There's no collision data here for some at the moment. I gotta land somewhere else where I can actually get collision data. There we go. Yeah, it's still not loaded. It's funny how Sins takes so little time when you're used to it. I know, right? It only takes like a couple of minutes to get through it normally. When like the first time it took me like an hour or two. Mostly because of the traps, you know. Alright, we'll go to the Valley of the Drakes. Oh, the valley didn't load yet. There we go. Oh. Hold on. There we go. His lower half is missing. He shouldn't react to me. He just sort of reacts when you get near him. First time for me was definitely an hour because I was convinced I had to go down in the sludge. I mean, yeah, you can go into the sludge if you want to. Just doesn't really... You're only really going down there to get a couple of soul items and a weapon. Turn the HUD off. Get a good look at this big boy. He's just sort of like, I hate my life. Makes me think of the Dragon from Dragon's Dogma. Maybe I should do another Dragon's Dogma playthrough at some point. Man, Dragon's Dogma never gets old. And then the blue boys. Obviously, the blue boys are just scaled. Is that the right word I'm looking for? They're essentially the normal-sized drake. Tiny, pocket-sized drake. Did you watch the Netflix series? No. I don't even have Netflix. I'm just like, I'm too lazy to apply myself to Netflix at the moment. Look at this guy. Same with these guys. They're just all standing here, having themselves a good time. The item isn't even spawned when we're down below like this. But if you get over here, the item spawns, I think. Yeah, see? We're in. We're underwater. So, I don't think any enemies spawn yet. Yeah, see? No enemies. We have to drain the water before enemies will show up. This is supposed to be where, you know, place is Ulusil, but Ulusil doesn't exist on the map. Now it does. Like the lighting changed. Seeing if maybe you can make it load. I don't think you can. I just don't think Ulusil actually loads from here. But yeah, this is where Ulusil's supposed to be. It's supposed to be right across from New Londo. Hey, how's it going? No collision up here. But yeah, there's like this weird sickly green skybox going on here. This looks like it's the Moonlight Butterfly. Or that could be it. Oh no, this is not. This looks like Firelink. No body or huh. Not loading yet. Hold on a sec. Ah, we're back in the area again. Yeah. So I was wondering what those floating objects were. Drop down. Didn't mean to go through the wall. Huh? I thought I had the key. Well, I do now. Haha, suckers. There we go. Time to go check out New Londo. So this place is based off a real physical location in France. Mont Saint-Michel. It's like a small little parish that is like nestled near a lake. more or less in the center of a dry lake bed. And sometimes the place actually gets flooded. So, like, you have to take a boat to it. And I think that was the basic idea behind its construction in this game. It's essentially a building, like an entire, like, civilization built in the middle of a lake. Or in this case, it's built in a cave. Like, you can just straight up see open light right here. In fact, I don't think you can even physically see this hole from outside. Yeah, you can't. You couldn't see it even if you wanted to. But yeah, if you climb all the way up here, that's where the light comes out. It comes out right up here. And now we're back in Mulando. Did you know that the Galar region in Pokemon is based off the UK, Kappa? Yeah, totally. I'm a Soulsborne Pokemon lore-through man. I know all my information. Support me on Patreon. Don't forget to kickstart this art book I had commissioned. I'll make sure the artists are paid well, winky face. It's designed by people who've never seen the UK.
Well, this is a surprise. I know you this.
I don't either. I don't like it. I think it's all a scam. But it's not a scam because clearly I think people are going to get the art book. I just think it's a grift. The dude sold out and he's the only person big enough to actually do it. Competition. Really? I thought he commissioned them. Man, that's even more sketch. Holy crap. And what's worse is you have not seen him react to the overwhelming amount of people who've supported that. I wonder if he's gonna say anything about it, because it's like, dude, you made well over $1 million on a book you asked for like 10K from. Crazy. So who's gonna get paid? Just him? That's what I've been wondering. Oh, the door disappeared. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, if he compensated the people. Because it's like, dude, he just made like $1 million. And he'd put none of the work into any of it. So does he just get all the money? That's what I was wondering. Because he's not an artist. He clearly isn't an artist. He commissions people to make art for him. So it's like when he's making an art book that he himself doesn't even contribute to, it just stands out to me. Like, it just makes me think scam or grift. I mean, like, I've seen artists kickstart art books, okay? It's just never seen a non-artist commission an art book. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Most of the art was just contest art, or art he compensated people for. But if he didn't compensate people, it just looks weird. It just straight up looks like really weird. Also, this is the lady that drops the ghost blade. It looks scummy. I'll keep saying it over and over again. I think it's just scummy. Like, I already didn't really have a very high opinion of Vadi, but it just... Yeah, I remember that. James Bond did the same thing. James Bond is a multi-billion-dollar IP, right? But the thing is that Vadi is like a Patreon-supported streamer who makes YouTube videos. Like, the guy's diversified his content a lot, and yet this is still a thing. I understand it, the hustle. You gotta make money. But it's like, it just reflects poorly on him if he doesn't actually compensate the people who made his book. Am I wrong in thinking that? I mean, it's like he probably had a contract or them or something. It's like, oh, I bought the rights to the art, sight unseen, that kind of thing. Because it's like most professional artists just sell you the option to use the art. They don't sell you the rights usually. You have to like pay for the rights separately. Yeah, exactly. Don't know how it works, and I kind of doubt he's going to talk about it. People are going to talk about it. But I don't think anybody's going to talk about it. Like, I doubt anybody's going to say, oh, this is really scummy and Vadi's a scumbag or anything like that. Because for the most part, the one time I've seen anybody talk badly about Vadi is because is when he lifted. Well, I say lifted. He probably didn't. He straight up looked like he copied somebody else's video and information. Like, he assembled a video very similar to another YouTuber. And it's like, I can understand from the content perspective of somebody who makes lore videos. They both are pulling from the exact same sources. They're both probably going to pull or do the exact same thing to represent those sources. But somebody said the resulting video looked exactly like the other guy's video. And it was because it was Vadi that he was able to get away with it, and the other guy actually looked like the plagiarist instead. I don't know. It's like, contact Young Ya and get him to contact Vadi. I don't watch Young Ya anymore. He just got annoying. Because the thing is that Young Ya's work is derivative too. That was the problem. That was the problem I had the hardest time identifying when I was watching his content. His video just regurgitates everybody else's information. Yeah, that's the one. Plus, he makes videos out of nothing. But people watch them because he sounds professional when he talks. You just gotta look professional enough for people to take you seriously. That's how Vadi works. All of his videos have like this kind of professional looking quality about them. They don't look like your standard videos where the camera is locked behind the player. Where the hell? Oh, okay. Like, all of his videos have a professionalism to them. Whether it's because he paid somebody to do the videos for him, or he did them himself. I'm not entirely sure. He has mentioned multiple times in some of his videos that he uses like another person to get footage for him. And then what with the later Souls games being kind of harder to do work for without using some kind of third-party debug. Okay, so Frampt is awake. He's not awake. Why isn't Frampt awake? What? I ring the bell. I ring the bell in the parish. This is really weird. Okay, I might be soft-locked here. Hold on a sec. This is so strange. I ring the bell in the parish. And the bell underneath. And for some reason the game says I didn't. I didn't want to. Hold on a sec. Did I not ring the bell? Okay, apparently I didn't ring the bell. I thought I rang the bell. Is it because I went into the cutscene? Like this? There we go. That was what it was. For some reason, it didn't count the bell the first time. I could have sworn I rang it. Oh, game? There we go. So yeah, overall, I don't care much for Dark Souls lore videos. But the irony is, I do lore throughs. I know, right? It's amazing. The hypocrisy. It's overwhelming. Oh, I need to talk to Andre. It doesn't have to have a canon explanation. That's what's so beautiful about it. A lot of things don't need to be answered. There's so many minutiae in the game that don't make any difference. Like, for example, where did Shiva come from? Does it matter? Not story-wise, it doesn't really matter. It's like saying, like, Baldur. Where's Baldur? All we know about Baldur is that Baldur is a country that warriors came from. Doesn't necessarily mean anything about the people who lived there. Same with the Baronique Knights. Just because we know they came from Baronique doesn't mean we need to know what the people of Baronique were like. Just names. They give you some backstory. You know the Kodama at the end of Princess Mononoke was confirmed to be Totoro? Huh. Like the real Totoro? Or like a spirit or some sort? Is that what you mean? Or is it just like an Easter egg? The little Kodamas that appear, they say everything's going to be fine. It's been a really long time since I've seen Princess Mononoke, so... It was suggested by Animator. Okay. Hello, it is I. Guy without a leg. I imagine I probably pissed off a bunch of people by talking badly about Vadi. What is like... I guess it happens when you're you're in a client or a client. What is it? A circle of people who like to nitpick everything. Okay. Oh wait.
Smithing, then speak to me.
You require smithing, speak to me, bruv. Isn't it? Yeah, get through the dang collision, please. Where am I? I'm not exist anymore. I'm not really a prominent figure in any of the Souls communities, really. When I think about it. But I'm still an asshole. Even I can openly admit that. I'm a pretty big asshole. I just can't let things be. If that makes any sense. Like, just let the guys grift, dude. They're not harming anybody. Hello, it is I. It is Kitty. Kitty, are your eyes open? Maybe?
Is it not
Oh, they are open.
that thou fared well to find me? At
Oh, they weren't
the
open.
grave of Sir Artorias? My advice true. Forget
Well, the thing is that we're just
Artorias,
speculating on something that's probably never going to be spoken about publicly.
traversing the dark.
Like, the guy took a bunch of money publicly, but at the same time, people willingly gave him the money. So it's not like he stole the money. Yeah, exactly. They're going to see their art in an art book that they had themselves not compensated for, I assume, but even I don't know that. They probably are going to get compensated. Alright, so the door is not the trigger for this area. I wonder, can you open the door from the other side? Nope. They're probably well aware of it now. It's like, hey man, you see that art you contributed to Vadi's contest? He just put it in an art book, bro. I had a similar thing happen to me. Except that wasn't an art contest. It was more like a Twitch or a YouTuber straight up just took my work without asking. And I learned about it through one of my viewers. Pretty hilarious. I didn't even think to ask me. Hey, doggo. Look, who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Best boy. Or girl. Really never knew if Sifa's gender is never talked about. Yeah, the googly eyes. They're just sort of like... You can't tell if they're looking directly at you or what. Is that always how dogs work? Don't know. I win. Man, this game is really easy. People keep talking about how hard Souls games are and stuff. So this is the part where you enter after killing the Sanctuary Guardian. Something like that, right? I don't remember. There's a lot of things that I didn't know about the way that this level was laid out. Hey, Prophelia. See, she agrees with me. I'm actually very good at video games. Hey, kitty cats. Pet the cats. This one's just sort of laying low. Well, this one's actually got its mouth closed. These are the two that drop down after you kill the first one. And then nobody cares that I killed Sif, obviously, because all the AI's been turned off. If you join the Covenant, you make Shiva the deceased show up in his bodyguard. We'll join the Covenant just so that they can... See, look, they spawn in like instantaneously the moment you join. Look at this idiot. He's about to die to death. Not really. I already have his armor.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting, except there is little in the form of rules. You hear? Fight and fun is here. Whoever is fastest gets to play. That's the way to do it. Only, don't forget what Avini said. Traitors aren't given a second chance for any reason. That's about it today. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you. Ah, did you notice that one? The sharp eyes? He is always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean.
Traitors aren't given a second chance, Smile. Here's where you fight Calamite. You fight him down here. Pretty boy Hydra. Look at this bad boy. Rip. I don't know how to. You have. Yeah, it's a auto kill. What? There he is. He doesn't know I'm even here, idiot. Oh, let's, Here she is. You actually see her right through the glass. Similar with Sieglund. You'll see her physically through the crystal as well. Annie from Attack on Titan. I've never watched Attack on Titan. And considering how bad I've heard the ending is, I'm probably never going to watch it. I've heard bad things about that anime. Or series in general. Just, I'm not interested in watching. Like, there are moments where I think an ending completely sours a manga or an anime's end, or like the entire existence, and I think it's that one. Casual commit genocide. Casually commits genocide, and literally everybody's like, oh, well, he had to. He just had to commit genocide. He really did. I mean, I did laugh when he got, you know, like, straight up punched in the face. You piece of shit. I'm your best friend. Oversimplifying genocide. Yeah. Right. Oh, this is still on. What? These actually persisted. I didn't even turn them back off. Or normally when you do this, it doesn't let you move. Hold on a second. I think I just turned myself off. Oh, there we go. Why am I off? I turned myself off. There it is. I turned it off. I'm oversimplifying genocide. He killed literally 80% of the world's entire population. I'm oversimplifying genocide. What part of genocide is fucked do you not understand, Depp? I've been giving you a little bit of leeway, but Jesus, man.
So, tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am dust of Ulasil.
You're not saying it's good, and neither am I?
I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear,
I don't need to like an ending.
my home, Ulasil.
What's up, Bryndon?
Home of ancient sorceries. My home.
It just sullies the entire thing for me, sorry. I just don't care for people who profligate genocide in a manga. Not only that, the guy who wrote the manga was kind of about it too. Just, no thanks. I didn't mean to kill her, by the way. I actually hit the wrong input. Punched her, and she died instantly. Crap. Crapola. I didn't mean to kill her. Well, it should be fine. I can still get into the DLC. Well, we can go to Anne Orlando now. We already went to the Dark Root Garden. Just don't tell Mushroom Mom. Yeah, I won't tell her. Oh. Forgot to go see Butterfly. There we go. I completely forgot about Butterfly. Oh, I went backwards. Whoops. I was already in and I got back out. Oh. There's Beatrice. There we go. So the Moonlight Butterfly hangs out all the way up here, usually. But because I'm not landed... Let me see if it actually spawns it. There it is. Because I didn't touch the boss fog, the boss doesn't trigger. I think it's just... Oh, you really do have to just... There we go. That's a projectile. Oh, right, I killed it. Forgot. All right. Oh, where's the root? Where's the garden go? Whoa. Oh, here we are. So this camera mode deactivates AI, so they'll let you stare at them. I always forget that little quirk. So that way I don't have to like go into the menu over and over again. Like this. And turn off the update AI. Gonna walk off and find a secret location. I like to I keep doing this, but... Camera? What? Look at his eye. They actually gave them eyes. Look at these tiny little eyes. Where's the Black Knight? Is he... He should be, like, pretty close. There he is. He's just sort of, like, hanging out here. How else would they see me coming? Obviously, these guys don't have eyes. Their faces are just not there. Yeah, see? Spooky. Crescent shield. And then, of course, we're so far away, this tunnel isn't loaded. I can't stop looking at this thing. I've been looking at it for like 5 hours. Whoa! Well, it's not like Demon Souls where you can just attack them when they're still invisible. You got the tower key, so let's see here. Ah, yes. Dignified now. A moment ago, he was attacking me. We're just having a very fancy chat. Yes. Kind of weird that when he tries to use his R2 on his shield, it doesn't work. But when I use the R2... Let me see if I can find him in the character equip again. He's called Havel. I just need to figure out where he is. Character selects. Sunlight Knight. Moon Knight. Astora Knight. Logan. Logan's Apprentice. He's called Havel specifically. I'm just trying to figure out where that is. This isn't him. This is Rickard. He's like... Where is he? That's not him. That's Tarkus. That's a summon NPC. Who's this? Oh, this is Tarkus again. Summon NPC. Invader NPC. Summon. Invaders. Habel. There he is. I'm Habel now. See, he won't attack me because I'm literally him. But watch. See, Habel, this is how you do it. Idiot, doesn't even know how to use his own spells. No, you can't do that. You don't have access to the NPC's inventory. I want to wear double rings. They don't have like an inventory per se, but when you switch parameters like this, you do gain their inventory. But when you take control of an NPC, they're spawned similar to like an enemy. They just have like a table that they refer to. Yeah, when I took control of Havel or Solaire, I could only use one of the spells because I didn't have access to his actual table or his parameters. But this one, yeah, I can actually do that now. There's like multiple versions of him too. Like these are his, here's the Sunlight Maggot version. But yeah, you'll see if I turn my HUD on. Because I actually switched over to him via player character, I have access to his spells. But if I switch, like, map instance of him, I don't have access to that stuff. Like, go to character instance, world character map, manipulator or manager, and then you would select him via this, like something like these. Obviously, this isn't him. This is a bonfire. So if I, like, move to that position, I'm at a bonfire. Oh, this is not a bonfire. This is the altar of sunlight. Interesting. So that means the one above it should be probably the bonfire. So, like, even, like, the statue has the same marking as a bonfire. Oh, yeah. You can also just, if you look at it individually, you'll see them appear on the map. So, like, you'll actually physically be able to see what you're looking at, or what the entry is supposed to be. Of course, if the camera isn't looking in the right direction, you probably won't see it. So, like, this is clearly that statue. And then this is the bonfire. I'm fairly certain of it. Yeah, there it is. 1000 is always the bonfire. I need to remember that. 1000 is either a bonfire or, in this case, a statue that you interact with. Okay, what was I doing? I need to get to Sens. AI's active, so that means the dragon will come in. Or not. Did I kill the dragon and not remember? Only 250,000 damage. It's Dragon Ball Z numbers, really. Hey, where'd Solaire go? I didn't kill Solaire. Did I? Yeah, probably not. I'm not a bad person. Solaire is the bad person. He's the guy staring at the sun all day. Move Dan Orlando? Oh, that is possible. Oh, I just realized I don't have the key from the Capra anymore. I knew I forgot something. Hold on a sec. I gotta give myself the, where is it? Player data, key items, add tool. I think this is the one. There it is. Only add events. Oh, that's all the Lord souls. I could just go fight the Lords now. There's all the keys. Okay. Just arbitrary numbers. Exactly. It's RNG that I do this much damage. There. Now I can open that. I already killed the gaping, so we'll just try to go. This time we're gonna try to go to Sen's Fortress and check out the the Iron Golem. In this speedy mode, I can clip through things. I just have to, like, R trigger goes up, L trigger goes down, or the L1 goes down. And then we just come up here, and then we can just clip through. Technically, I could just teleport, but by doing this, it's a little bit more stable. Teleporting has a habit of breaking the game sometimes and, like, making the game crash. Oh, hey, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this look at this guy dance, man. Man, he's like showing off. Look, he's like spinning the shield, giving it a little bit of razzmatazz. Damn, this guy's sick. Snake jam. We're talking like rat jam. This is snake jam. I gotta see if there's an emote for that somewhere. There's an emote that I've been meaning to upload, now that I think about it. It's Tom from Shenmue just dancing. Tom Jam. Tom. Hi, Dio. What? What is this? I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm on the area outside Rickard. Okay. It is I, Death. Death incarnate. Well, here's... Eat shit, asshole. Yoink. I could just become Rickard, actually. Could you... Oh, I know. Let's get a shot of him. Ow. Ah, quit it. Son of a... He's just like gawking. He's like tracking me. I'm over here. Try to hit me, idiot. Okay, now he doesn't notice me, I think. But if I get back here... There, now he notices me. Ah! Rude. Good thing I can float on air. This is stream chat every time I say a hot take. Oh, he gave up. Oh, that's right. He will give up. He gave up because of the... I turned it off. I always forget about that. How about check this guy out? He's just sort of standing by himself in the middle of the dark. No big deal.
What? Another undead, eh?
Yeah, he seems pretty grumpy. No, you want to buy something? No.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all? Fine then. Hope you go hollow. Hey. What do you mean I'm cheating? There's nothing cheating about this. This is totally normal behavior. He looks pretty cool. Even if he is just a Tower Knight reject. Oh no, technically he's a Tower Knight. He's on a tower, get it? Okay, makes sense. Makes sense to me anyway. Maybe there was supposed to be a door here? Doesn't seem like it though. I mean, like, you see the archway, right? It looks like there's supposed to be a door here, but then you see that there's all this earth behind the wall here, and nothing actually goes out. There's like no attempt at a stairwell here. Maybe there was supposed to be something here. Don't know. Deepest lore, really. Oh, right, I'm right here. He's not active until you know, do that. Now he's active. Whoa. Spooky. Was there a hidden path in the Centipede boss room? There were a couple of hidden paths on the secret exit for the Sisters of Chaos. There is like a secret path there. The problem is that the illusory wall doesn't let you activate it. And then it doesn't, the pathway that is there doesn't actually go anywhere. It dead ends. But I had a theory that the path may have actually led back over to where the fire sage was. Probably not, though. Oh, I'm over here. Yeah, there I am. Become one with the tea. There he is. He's just having himself a rest. It was actually very stressful moving you through here like that. I've never actually got a good look at these guys' faces. Yeah, nothing spooky or weird looking about these hollowed out looking guys. They look like they're just like the hollow character model with like a licker's face applied to it. Looks kind of like a licker now that I think about it. Like from Resident Evil, I mean, in case anybody wasn't sure what I was talking about. It looks kind of like a licker with a big nose. So weird that I never really thought about it until now. Well, yeah, they're lightning demons. Very ornate looking armor. Split down the center so you could ride on a horse if you wanted to. This place isn't even loaded. I'll just avoid them all, thanks. Oh! Hold on. He's not over here. He's over here. So this is one thing people always show. His mouth opens because he's breathing and he's sleeping, and then his body is right there. This is like clipped through the ground. I wonder. I know she's actually bald. She doesn't actually have any hair. Can you actually see her face through the mask? No, her mask is actually completely solid. In fact, you don't even have a face. A lot of intricate little details on her armor, though. Like the chains. Never would have noticed those.
Will you be departing soon, honorable heir to Gwyn's flame? We are humbled, for we exist only with your blessing. But how? This man is a threat. Master Gwyn.
I meant to do that. Thanks. No, you murdered. You murdered. She was gonna murder me if I didn't murder her first. Dark souls eat dark souls. Oh, I should have focused this guy. I did. Hold up. This guy's actually got his teeth. The other guy was kind of falling apart, and then his brother was just missing his lower jaw. Now this guy's like, he looks sickly, sort of, even though, you know, these guys are like golems, essentially. They're not actually real things, right? They're like magical beings that only exist for like one thing. That might explain why they don't respawn, because they're not actually living isms. But then, what the heck are the stone giants? Like the giant stone guardians that you see in the woods. Those respawn. I guess it's just more like a gameplay thing. Like, it'd be kind of tedious to fight these things every single time you run through. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to change the camera. There we go. Ah, yes, of course. There we go.
Halt!
What'd he say? He said halt?
Halt! This is the
Halt?
tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If
This
thou
is the room we're in right now. This is the door.
cast aside
And then
here
here's his actual room. This is the actual room you fight him in. They're just, one's just on top of the other. So what happens is during the cutscene, it'll teleport you into this one. In fact, you can actually see Gwen's statue. Halt.
halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be